Not a good start as I clicked ready. It felt like I needed a cough. Not a great start. We're good though. Right. How is everyone? What a busy couple of days. Let me just move some stuff around. So I don't have like on there. There we go. We're all good. Oh boy. Right. Let me put that there. Turn on the light. As per usual. Keep myself in focus. Alright. Enthroners versus Vikings. I need to put my story up as per usual. Okay. What was I going to do? I need to save it from my messages and then get my stream link up. Cool. Yeah, so I'll discuss it with more people. I'm not going to discuss it too much. I'll touch on it a little bit. I know some people will be a bit confused. Okay. Let's share that out onto my story. It's going to be a busy day today. Lots of games. Let's get the link up, and First Down Mag also involved too. First Down Mag. Watch with us. Get a black bar on it. There we go. So that's now done. We all good. But more importantly, Vienna Vikings versus the Enthroners. This one, what's up, Ricardo? Good to see you ahead of today's game. You put that up, just so I can move that around. Games today. First two, not too consequential, I don't think. Last one, very important. From this game, I don't think. Actually, Ben Holmes. This is actually a big game for me. Ben Holmes at the Paris defense as well. How are you feeling? I'm sure. Did they fly over? That's also I'm taking that into consideration because that's a big part. I think you fly all the way over from Austria to Madrid. That's a long way. It's a big one. But I think let me put it into. Let me have a look at the things. I'm pretty sure the Madrid Bravos are 6 point favorites. They're 6-point favorites, which I'm kind of surprised about. Like I think Madrid would go in as the favorites because they're at home. I think they're slightly in better form because you guys lost against the Ravens, whereas they beat who did they beat last week? They beat the Mercs. They're on a 2-win streak. And granted, not against the best teams, but 2-win streak is still a 2-win streak. It's a big one. You guys need to win. I think that's pretty known. So you got what? You got a bus or a plane to Munich, and then that's still a long way, man. Did you go up yesterday or did you go today? Because you went up today, man. I'm gonna probably take might take the Bravos on this one. National anthems for Hungary again being done too. Let me bring out my microphone a little bit more. Well, yeah, you do, but this one more than most. This one is the game that if you lose, you're pretty much out. A bus to make that an airplane. Oh, that's pretty brutal. That's quite a trip. I believe also we have. I didn't clock this, but that's the ELF page ran by what's his? I'm blank on his name, but very good ELF page. Put it. It was brothers, Manny Dennis and brothers, which I completely surprised. I completely don't know why I didn't put that together, but yeah. Anyway, yes. Okay, that's something good for them then at least. There's a couple of Hungarian fans Good to see. Good to see. Yeah, and they came out a little slow, if I'm not mistaken. So, how hot is it, Madrid too? I got to look at that. If it's hot in Madrid, that's not going to favour the Raiders. Let's have a look. Weather report in Madrid. Hopefully no storms this time. Madrid. 32 degrees. Yeah. I think they got it. I think they got it. Less time than Cologne, right? Yeah, but it's flying though. You know, you're going to different country. I know a different, completely different country. You're going to a different country with those two as well, but like, you know, it's different. I feel like it's different. It's very much a longer trip. Okay. I think I'm gonna put Bravos to win, man. I think they might do it. Maybe I'm being too brave. What do you reckon? I mean, this one also over under 54. Let me think, 54. I think they've struggled to score. I think the Vienna Vikings. They're 35 point favourites in this one. Who do I think would win this 35 point favourites? It's kind of a tough one actually. Is Gavin Potter. He's actually been very good this season, I'm not going to lie. No rain's a huge boost for the Raiders. You'd hope, though, that the Raiders would be really good in the rain, but they never seem to be. I've also lost my squarish glasses, so I've no idea where my squarish glasses are anymore. Yeah, I think... Again, you'd think that would favour the Raiders. Why does it not favour the Raiders? You guys are heavy run. You keep the ball on the ground. You'd think that would be, you know, players are going to be less able to tackle. You'd think that would be perfect for you guys, but it's just not worked out like that historically. Yeah, we're a little bit late coming into this game. Still warming up. Some players aren't in pads, which is a little odd. I know, we're all good. That was beforehand. We're all right. Yeah, like, what the fuck? It seems to always go wrong for you guys in the rain. It's so odd. There we go. So, let's have a look. Actually, I forgot they're playing in Hungary. So, there's actually some good Vienna fans that have travelled for this one. There's Borkovic. He's looking very different to how he did in Prague. I can't lie. That's a thick moustache. Got a burst fade. He looked completely different to that in Prague. He had like the shaven face and like crew cut. Looks wildly different. Geez, 13's jacked. So, is that Sidok? Jeez. So that one thinking, right? If you guys go 5-5, you're basically out of the playoffs. Pretty much. If you go 6-4, you will be above Madrid on conference wins as well, which will help. And strength to victory. I'm really still surprised Reiner in it. I don't know if Reiner going to be in it after this week. Let me have a look, see who is vying for that one. Because Reiner played Berlin, which they will win. Prague play the Mercenaries, which you think they should win. Paris play Cologne, which they will also win. So, like, it's tough. It's real tough. Panthers play Munich, which I think they'll lose. So, like, geez, we got some intense stuff going on here. I think I'm also going to put the Vikings to win by 35 plus. I think they're going to do that. No, you're not. It's brutal. Brutal over here. If you win, no, I think you are. Because you'd be above Madrid. Depends how the other ones go, but you should be fine. What's up, Jesse? Oh, good to see you. We do indeed. I think this later game is obviously the game of the week potentially. Actually, yes, definitely. Game of the week this week is definitely tonight. As for the games tomorrow, I think Storm and Galaxy will be a different story this week. I don't think it'll be 35 plus. I think it'll be a little bit closer to this one. I hope so anyway. And then on the sea, that's kind of about it. It's going to be more so, is there going to be an upset? Is it going to be an upset at Munich? Is it going to be an upset at Stuttgart? Is it going to be an upset at Dusseldorf? Potentially an upset in this one. But I think there's definitely a lot of playoff implications this week. Tons. Okay, my mat is like rolled up. There we go. I'm like rolled up on my mat. There we are. Perfect, perfect. Right, let's sit back and watch the Vienna Vikings play. Again, they're big favourites for this one. But it's better than watching Cologne versus Paris, which we got in like an hour. There we go. All of that up. I've got to do my quiver as well for Nick. Manny Dennis for the return out to about the 20. Nothing crazy there. What's the last thing you woke up for? To go to Swansea. There we go. Right, Dennis back playing his brother, which is kind of mad. Right, Vienna starting on the 20-yard line. I think Ben Holmes needs to have a big one. He's in my fantasy week. I don't think I've got any other guys that are in Vienna. It's Reese Horn. Reese Horn, by the way. Very much expecting him to score. What's up, what's up? Jesus Christ. What's up, SH? Let me remind ELF production about the Reese Horn score. Reese Horn watch today. Right. Already up to about the... Yeah, they got about 9 out of that. There's Ben taking a shot already. He's wide open. Yannick Meyer. He's gone. He's gone already. Madrid and Tyrrell definitely game of the week. I can see it favoring Bravos. That's what I'm saying too. Like the heat, it's really hot right now in Madrid. It's 32 degrees. Fuck me. That's disgusting. 50-0 in the first quarter is vile. Right, let me just roll up my mat. It's like gone a little bit AWOL. There we go. That's a bit bad. That's like Cologne in the third. What was it? Cologne in the second quarter against Galaxy was 51. That was early. Beautiful seam route by Yannick Meyer. That's helpful for my Ben Holmes stats. I believe he is the only Vienna player I have in this one. That was gorgeous though. Kicks up and looks fine from here. Yeah, it was not actually. My bad. It's still 6-0. Surprised the Lefopedia is not on that immediately. Oh my god. That's... I mean, people say about competitive balance in the ELF. We ain't got 100-0 yet. Maybe Cologne, you never know. But look at that. Beautiful throw. Easy. Dennis can't make the tackle. Yannick Meyer walks in for the first score of the day, which is good for him. Very nice and easy. Do kind of feel bad for the Enthroners though, because I do think they're a better team than they were at the start of the year. Much better. Like, way better than they were at the start of the year. I think as for my competition in the top 10 with people like ELFopedia, I think I'll have to wait and see if they pop in today. But you know, they're around this top 10 because I'm the 11th person. We have all this top 10 and then it's me at 11. So we actually have we know the top 11. I am 20 points off 10th place, which is quite a bit. I'm not going to lie. Right, here's a return by the Enthroners. John Cole expected to be everywhere in this game. Not expecting much else. Expecting a lot of him today in this one. Let's open up the stats. See what we got for the box score already. This is what Ben Holmes went 2 for 2. Doesn't say so far, but 2 for 2 and a touchdown. Not even a minute in. So, good for them. Right, Pullman. His second game down at ELF. Kind of sketchy against Prague. Didn't really get it done. Threw a couple of picks. Had a few moments, but... Oh, he's going for a shot. Overthrown. Yeah, see, I'm thinking the same thing. I think he's going to get a lot of catches. Like, he'll get or a lot of targets. But Amani Dennis, Divine Bakaram, you know, that's two really good coverage players. You take into consideration a pass rush that's going to be on Pullman today. It's maybe not the most advantageous position for him. Because you got Lucky, which I do think is still probably front runner for Defensive Player of the Year. Oh, there was there. Oh, Dennis! Bad drop. Bad drop by Manny Dennis. He's kind of got to catch that one. That was a bad pass. Dennis with a big drop. Look at that, great break on the ball. Wow, that's kind of got to bring that down. 3rd and 10 for the Enthroners. The Enthroners games are usually pretty long as well because they pass the ball so much and they're not exactly very accurate with it. It's the motion. They're sending a ton of heat. It is a screen to John Cole. Alright. To be fair, he did pretty good there. John Cole got about 50 yards. Hey man, he's already exceeded the expectations. Good screen. Offensive line got out really, really well. Good blocking all the way up. Who's that with the chase down? That was good speed by him there. Went for the punch as well. Very close. That was actually kind of impressive, I won't lie. Well, they're in the red zone now. Well, shit, they've surprised both of us already, man. Still waiting that, but it's still 6-0. Okay, player jogging off. I think they're going to call flags for a delay of game. Not good after a big play to get a delay game. There's one really fun good player. We don't have to see how good. Let's make game plan stop him. True, but like it's always I'm very guilty of it too. I'll be like, oh my god, there's one guy. Just stop that one guy. But it's a lot easier said than done. Well, look at every game Crookshank has played this year against every single defense, you know. Even the same with you guys, same with Prague against John Cole last week. Right, nevertheless, Pullman, they're going to be sending a ton of pressure. There's a flag already, I'm not sure what that was for, maybe illegal formation? Do we see the Vikings start putting their ones towards the end of the first half, let right out? I think they probably pull. Yeah, illegal formation. Because they've got the Panthers, which again, they just beat pretty convincingly, pretty comfortably. And then you got that big game against Paris, which, to be fair, Vienna will have the division by then. You know? Like, Vienna have clinched the division, haven't they? No, actually, technically, Vienna have not clinched the division. They've clinched the playoffs. But let's be honest, they've clinched the division. So, they maybe won't play everyone against Paris because they want to get the division. And then again, they might want to go for 1 seed. Shot by Pullman is incomplete. Yeah, like I think they're pulling in the second half. They're going to have to save players for the Paris Musketeers game because that's going to be an important one. Because that's going to be Paris maybe making the playoffs or not. They'll probably decide it, right? You would assume that would decide it. Maybe not guaranteed, though. 2nd and 10. Already a few minutes into this. Nah, I don't think they will either. I think they beat them both, but they'll finish 11-1, I think, and it'd be the 2nd seed probably. Depends how Munich do. It's a good point, actually. So if they both go 11-1, that's my question. If Munich and Vienna both go 11-1, I'm assuming Munich would get the second seed, because I'm assuming Storm are going to go undefeated. Because they've beaten the Raiders twice, which is more convincing and like strength of schedule wise than anyone in the East. So I think they would maybe be third seed. So maybe they will play a lot against Paris if they want to try and get a bye week. John Cole goes for a loss. 4th down. Let's see if they can bring out the kicking unit. To be fair, getting points out of this is pretty good. They won't lose. They won't play to lose is one. Maybe they lose. Probably yes. I think. Yeah, like Paris are very good. Their last game was a tough one. You know, 77-point difference. So it really could go anyway. Right, here's the kick. 4th down. Ooh. It's up. And from this angle it looks good. And it is. Fair play. Fair play. Damn. Okay, interesting. Yeah. And they beat the Surge too. So Madrid's strength of schedule, Munich's strength of schedule is actually really hard now that I think about it. Because they got Raiders, good team. Stuttgart, great team. They did play Berlin and Helvetic, which are a little bit easier. Then they got Bravos as well. Panthers are a little bit easier. Maybe not, maybe. Sup, Leftpedia, good to see you. As you can see, we're on your page, which we love to see. Before the Bolio and Bijan matchup tomorrow, that's going to be really good, actually. That's going to be fun. Bolio is big, though, and that's the thing. Like, I love Bijan, but he's a smaller corner, and I think Bolio is a very big physical guy, so that's going to be a matchup to watch for sure. I can't stop yawning. I was up till 1 AM with all this fucking stuff going on. Flag for Vienna. Yeah, I mean, they had a very tough one. Because like you say, Paris and Vienna, and say what you want, Prague are going to finish with 6, maybe 7 wins. You know, that is a good team to beat. In terms of strength of schedule wise, that's, you know, good team. But, and also the Raiders, they beat the Raiders twice too. So that's also huge for them. Stuttgart will have a really good strength of schedule. Depends if Stuttgart win all the rest of their games, which is very, very likely. Oh, Reese Horton. So if they win all of their rest of their games, which is very, very likely, and then Paris beat Vienna, then Vienna could drop down another seed. That's very interesting. See current SOS. Let's have a look. Does this come up if I do that? Nah, yeah, it does actually do. So it's the schedule. So Raiders number 1, tough. Paris number 2. So yeah, they'll make it tiebreaker wise. Vienna's quite low, but above Munich. Oh my god, why do I keep yawning? Kari with a solid run. Okay, now we need the SOV. So I'm going to come out. Oh, strength of schedule, strength of schedules. That's all strength of schedule, unless I missed that part of the page. Did I miss it? I did not. But nevertheless, no. It's Ben Holmes again. It's what we need. Pressure off the outside by Borkovic, but it's easily fucking evaded. Ben Holmes is so good. Reese Horn with a catch over the middle. What a dime by Ben Holmes there. Jeez. He's been fantastic so far. No stats on the box score yet, which is a bit odd, but what a dime. This first quarter's been pretty action-packed so far, I can't lie. Vienna now over the 50. No, that was before the season. Oh shit, yeah, that postseason gas page. Let me have a quick look at this play. Ben Holmes rolling out, going to take himself for a good run. That's what we love. We love Ben Holmes' numbers because we need we need a win. Oh, that's actually reminded me. ELF, Pedia. Who's your fantasy team? Because I need to know this, because I need to see if I'm rooting for Ben Holmes to have a really big game. If you have Ben as well, you know, it just cancels each other out. But I need to know if you went for like Jadrian or someone else, you know? Maybe Sinnett. Stadium does look pretty good. Definitely a couple hundred people there, which is nice to see. Here's Ben Holmes looking to go deep. He's staying in the pocket, going to fire under the middle to Kari. He was met, but he gets the first down. Glad to see Kari back. He's a monster. People only remember though the championship game with Kari, and that's so unfair because he was so good all year. I did go for Zizelka and Kantar, which I think is a risk at running back. I'm hoping that both of them can just kind of score a few times though. I then go for Sinnett, which maybe might bite me, but currently Ben is on fantastic pace. Got Reed back, okay. Oh, Kari with a big run. No, it's Vegan. Shout out the one of my starting running backs on my over 30 team. Oh, yeah, see, I've literally, I'm 11th at the moment. I went 12th, 8th, 12th, 12th, 11th. Like, I've just stayed just outside the top 10. It's brutal. So we want Ben Holmes to go crazy if you don't have him. If you got Sinnett back, that makes sense. But who's Sinnett got? He's got pretty... Oh, that's actually interesting. You got him against the Raiders, though. I can't lie. That might be a difficult one. Here's Ben Holmes out to Beer Bomber. Stiff arm by Beer Bomber. He's a fucking animal. That man's just fucking built different. I don't have Beer Bomber though. I went for Bottena Moreno. Maybe a controversial one. Can't really go wrong with either of them. They're both fantastic. You know, I was surprised that Beer Bomber it didn't fit into like either of my over 30 and under 25. I was really thinking when I put the under 25, put Philippa Conway, people are going to be like, oh, what about Beer Bomber? But he's like 26. So Sinnett, Crookshank, Stanley, Seelig, Kari. Oh, speaking of vegan for nearly a first. Botella, Bolio, Madrid, and Laura. Okay. So, of course, I've got a different callback. Crookshank makes sense. You went for Stanley. I've gone for Willie P and Bolio. You got Seelig. I got Zizelka and Kantar. You've got Seelig and Pajot. So we've actually got a very different team. And then I've got Paris as kicker and Paris as defense. Very interesting different teams. 2nd and 2. Expect a Reese Horn touchdown at some point. Ben Holmes goes over the top of everyone. So if you think players with face masks, teams maybe. I didn't see it, but it did look a little bit rough. The Obama wasn't too happy about it not being called. Play just goes over. Just a bit of a miscommunication there, I think. Also too high anyway. I don't think he would have got it, even if he was in the right position. 3rd and 2. I'm expecting a run here. With Kari all with vegan. Kari is in. They got the fullback in and the tight end. There's the run with Kari. Oh, he's just short. I bet you're panicking now. Very odd. Yeah, you're not wrong. Usually a very accurate quarterback. I dare say one of the most accurate, if not the most accurate quarterback in the league. I'm not talking about just numbers, but like a guy who can legit hit every spot in the field. That's Ben. What is his accuracy numbers now? I'm actually intrigued. Who is statistically the most accurate? Reed. DJ is accurate. Again, a lot of DJs are shorter though. Riley makes sense. Jay, Jeffries, Sullivan, Holmes makes sense. Hey, leave him alone. He's a great dad, and he's actually, you know, he's still very good at his carry for the score. Damn, I really hoped it would be a Russian one from Ben, or a passer one from Ben. Nevertheless, it's a score. Hopefully they go for 2 here, and then Ben Holmes gets maybe another point. Let's see what he's got. Go for 2. We missed a PAT early. We thought of you, Leftpedia. You know what's crazy? Sinnott has 37 touchdowns, 3 picks. And people were on us. And when I say us, I mean me. Oh my god, they fucked the PAT again. Me, Jamal, Alex, 4th down guys, 1st down guys. They're like, oh my god, why are you so high on Reed Sinnott? Like, he's not even done anything. And then he pulls out a 72.5 completion rate, nearly 3,000 yards, 10 yards on average, 37 and 3 comparison. He's got 29 conversions on 3rd and 4th down, and leads by a mile in red zone completions, and also the highest QBR rating. Insane. And the most comps out of everyone, to be fair. He does throw the ball a lot more than anyone else, but like, you know, still. Ben Holmes is 2nd for that. Also on a good year. 31 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. Sinnott's been sacked 5 times. That's kind of crazy. 5. That's insane, actually, now that I think about it. Who's been sacked less? Yeah, he's like the massive outlier. Jay's only been sacked 7 times. That's still insane. Jesus Christ. Love have MVP, but something wrong this year. First few games, he was uncomfortable. Torres' routes were bad. They adjusted. Now he's too short of his target. I get it. He's been a little, not as good as he was last year, but he's doing very good, I think. And has Crookshank, true. Per pass average is important because it's a 1st down every time he passes the ball. You found me out to a Vikings training ground with a pitch was going to like a wrestling car. I knew you'd be on that. I don't know what happened. Like they should have just went for 2. I don't know why they didn't. Yeah, having Crookshank is you are right though. That is definitely a boost for anyone. But Ben, that's Beer Bomber, Torre, Horn, Kari. He's good at the passing game. Like an amazing offensive line. Arguably, actually not even arguably, is a better offensive line. See what Lucky's got. I want to see him get a couple sacks. I really want Lucky to win DPOY because he's just a great player. And all honesty, I think Lucky should be in the UFL. I'm not gonna lie. Like I think Lucky is good enough to be around the UFL. I'd like to see it. At least just, you know, for I mean, we had people like Jordan Denmark Ether in the USFL. I think Lucky is better. I do love Jordan, don't get me wrong. But Lucky is a sublime player. And he's what, 24? Come off the edge here. Speaking of the devil, oh, that was close. Ball's incomplete on 3rd and 8 now. And then defensive leaders, though. Let's have a look. Just who... There's a lot of people that could be DPOY. I think you could argue AJ DPOY. He's had a good season. Carl Kitchens is always going to be in that conversation. Max, Lucky, Danik, not out of that conversation. Malumba as well. Insane. Even look at... Because AJ's had a very good one. I think Walls should be in that conversation. I think Fencher should be in that conversation. There's a lot. Like I think the awards this year are more open than any other year. That's a great cut by is it Burger? Hamburger? Yeah, so the awards this year are more open than anything. MVP, you could pick Reed, you could pick Jadrian, you could pick Crookshank, and all of them have cases. Last year it was just it was just Glenn. You said anyone other than Glenn, you're probably gonna get some funny looks. You got the running title is everywhere. Like I think anyone in this top 5 can win a Russian title. Oh, snap goes over the head. Anyone can win it there. That's open for it. Receiving crown is set. It's the only one that's probably not really in. Actually, the ELF stats haven't updated because Bolio was 1,000 yards. I don't know why it's not giving him his yards, but that's a bit odd. But regardless, special teams player, that is well open. Who's got the most touchdowns? Bijan's got 3 already. Could win it. Who has that's part right there? Let's get return. Devin Burrell's got 3 in total. He could win it as well. Like loads of options. Even just yards, total return yards. Devin Burrell's up there. Streeter is not out of that conversation. That's a good catch there, to be fair. Bit starting by John Cole on 3rd down. It's IR. Punt return yards, Bijan actually has the most, which is interesting. I think Devin Burrell probably still the favourite. Maybe? I don't know. He has had 3 this year. So potentially. Comeback, Bijan. I don't think Milanovic has played yet, so I don't think I'd put him in there. I think comeback, I mean, who would win comeback? It probably is Bijan at this point. Good stop by Sudi there on the middle. Sudi's a nice guy, man. He just held him there and was like, nope. Yeah, I mean, shit. True. Fantasy lineup, Sinnott, Selig, Cantot. Kofi's a risky one. Bolio, Batella Moreno, Cruikshank, Tastic. Already missed 2. That's not good. Vikings defense there. That should be pretty solid. If allowed, close. If allowed a couple of points, but they should be pretty fine overall. Good punt out of bounds. I don't know why the only one that's went for Ben then. I like that. I leave Tadage alone, man. He's a nice guy. I've met him in the airport. He's a nice dude. Yeah, to back out. Yeah, I don't think Milanovic is going to play until later in the year. Maybe in the playoffs. I think he's more so of like, I guess insurance. Like they have such an amazing offensive line. They can kind of call him in if they need to. He's on the active roster if they need him. I think that's kind of how they're going to do it. But we do want as many Ben Holmes touchdowns as physically possible. I think Meyer for the first down there. Nicely done. Happy days. No box score yet there. Maybe it's just the website down? Because they haven't updated the stats and there's no box score. So that's kind of odd. Tasha was a ballsy call. It clearly didn't work out. I think Kofi's a bit of a ballsy call too. Because like he's been in and out of the team with injuries. It's going to probably be the end of the first quarter before the snaps off here. Now they're going to get it off. Going to be a run to Kari. Up the middle for a first down. There we go. That's it. He's just a semi-pro kicker. Would not be a top kicker in AFL. Surprised they haven't looked for maybe one of those guys. Question. I did see that. I was going to comment something, but I thought I'd better not like take the piss. But I did say it. Because, let's have a look. Helvetic. Looks a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. That's what happens when you actually get a fucking graphic designer. Like, that's a good post. Looks nice. I like it. That's a great. Whoever made this, whoever made that, good fucking job. I like that. It's very nice. I'm actually gonna. Should I comment that? Prox to the graphic department. I'm gonna put. There we are. That's what we need, man. Simple posts like this, you know, just nice collection of pictures. It's good. It's good content. I think the interviewee sounded a bit too sad. Don't mean to be rude. It's a good fucking design, you're right. I'm living on the edge. Didn't plan cracking the top 10 this season. I was going for first. I really wanted to win it 1 week. That was my goal, to win it 1 week. And I've never did it. Which is kind of sad. If the Austrian Bowl's on next week, isn't it? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Like, this was terrible, but this is very good. We like this. Much better. Even like Jeremy Bryson's thank you post looks pretty good. I like it. Thank you very much. Yes, it is. Much appreciated. Good to see you though, Alex. Loved your video this morning. Here's a pass out to Daniel Schwamm for a bit more as a flag, but it was a good game by Daniel Schwamm. How many drugs are the Ravens that year? I like them. Oh, my bad. My fault. It's down. Jeez, okay. Keep me updated on that one. I like the Ravens jersey a lot. First down on the penalty. My bad. I always get confused with if it's... Because is there a championship game next week? Because there's a bye week in the ELF. There's a bye week in the ELF, and if there is a good championship game, I'll watch it, but I don't know about that. Yeah, like, yeah, I agree. I probably wouldn't have mirrored the picture. I do agree with that. But, you know, it's better than it was. So, steps in the right direction. Got to applaud the steps towards making a better graphic design team. But I liked that. It was a nice post. I always like the posts with a lot of, like, blue sky. I don't know why. Blue sky pictures just make for good graphics every time. No, it's a Bavarian, sorry, flag. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan. Let me get it up for the people that maybe have missed it. Also, just because I want to look at it again. Mick Ravens. It was. I really would love to get one. Ooh, there we go. No, start. I like it. I'd love to buy one. It kind of looks like a Bristol Rovers shirt, though, so maybe not the greatest. Ben Holmes is picked! No, Ben! What are you doing, Ben? Do you not realise my fantasy football is on the brink here, Ben Holmes? I dig the new Ravens. It's awesome. Anything about the orange jersey? The orange jerseys, I think, are okay. I think they're alright. I like the flashiness. This Munich jersey is really good. Oh man, that's a bad throw. Let's have a look. Munich Ravens. I would love if they just have like a little bit of a, you know, they have a merch site, you know. Shop. If they got a little bit of a cheeky little number. Oh, it's coming soon. It says coming soon. I like it. I'd buy it. Maybe at auction. I hope not. It's like a tablecloth in the beer house. Yeah, but that kind of makes it fire, no? White helmet with orange face masks would have made the whole set look better. I agree. They could have done what Vienna did when they had like the helmet covers, especially for the camo ones. I thought that was good. Hey man, it's Germany. I don't have it in. Oh man, it's coming soon. I gotta keep an eye on that because I'd love to buy one, especially for my mum. My mum's obviously a Ravens fan. See, that's what I'm thinking too. You know what's fucking bullshit? Is I tried to order some ELF merch. Or my mum wanted some ELF merch for 4th of July. We ordered all of it in, and then they hit us with the income tax. And they're like, you got to pay income tax. So we sent it back, but we still got to pay income tax because they bought it in. So I'm going to have to try and talk to someone about that. I might ask in the comments section, are these going on sale? Let's have a look. They're very divided, aren't they? I'm looking at all the comments. So divided, jeez. Here's a screen, wide open. Vienna defense allowing some first downs. Ricardo's hating on the Ravens the whole time. Of course he is. That's what he does. See, there we go. I'm sure. She likes the Raiders too, but her first game she ever watched was the Munich Ravens. So she does like them. I mean, I would love to just get ELF merch from anyone. What's on sale? I don't think they'll have the new jerseys on sale though. Damn, €100? Oh shit. Damn, that's kind of a lot of money. I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of money. Especially if I don't know if my work's a thing next year. Which is a bit weird. Weird feeling. We got stats yet? I don't know if the stats are going to be up at all. Yeah, it doesn't seem the stats are going to be updated in this one, so it's going to keep up the schedules. Is it up on the top of the game? No, it's not even on the top of the games, man. What's going on? Another run outside is stuffed by Vienna. It's been a slow second quarter start. Lots of incomplete passes and a turnover by Ben. It's not ideal. Maybe I message and be like, do the website gonna work or not? If you Google a beer garden tablecloth, alright, let's have a look. You got it, Tim. Yeah, that is actually literally a Bavarian flag in the description. Bavaria, like you said, Bavarian. But I like it, and I would probably get one. You know? What do I think about the Vikings decision sending Taylor home? Kind of sad about it. I like Devin Taylor a lot. But he might have been on like a, with just the injury contract. Might have been on like a 5-game deal, 3-game deal, whatever. But I'd like it. The only team that sent me stuff has been the Lions. Yes. Obviously, because I worked for them. So, that's been the only ones. Sorry, I missed that one. Hold on. Let me scroll up and see what I missed. Wanted to buy the varsity jacket that Galaxy dropped last year and they don't ship across the pond. That's so annoying. yeah, it's annoying. It's been in the UK. It's just like, ugh, gosh. In America, I imagine it's even worse. But yeah, it's frustrating. It got to me a left merch from my friend of mine. He sent that to me manually. And then, yeah, that's it. That's it. I bought some stuff in the championship game, obviously. I wanted to get some other stuff, but then I was at the game, and you know, I couldn't leave the game to go and buy more merch. Bavarian styles and chessboard style. I'll give you that. It feels like the diamonds. I get you it. Never had a player the first name with a Yui in the league so far. I'm not surprised. Kick is very wide left. Never had a player the first name with Yui. I mean, I'm not surprised. The Yui is just the school. Jadrian, Max Parkinson, Keanu Ebanks, Lawrence Cornwall Baptiste. We got an extensive alumni of Yui guys in Europe, not just the left, you know. See if Prague will send you a helmet after the season ends. That would be fucking awesome. My gosh, I'd love that so much. Depending on how everything goes in the future, I would love to move out firstly, obviously, and have like more of an elaborate setup. You know, it would be cool if I had like a shelf behind me. So I'm just watching this Kari run. I had like a shelf and then just like helmets, my GB helmet that you can see there, a Prague helmet. Maybe if I work for like someone else in the off season, I don't know what I'm doing this off season, have like their helmet. That'd be so sick. That'd be right. That'd be cool. I'd love that. My main focus would be in this off season is to finish school. Oh, one more piece I've got to do in school, and then that's done, assuming I pass. And then once I've done that, it would be finding a year-long contract would be my goal. Whether ELF, EFL, I have no idea what's going on with any of that. That we'll just see how that shapes out with a team or what. But I want to be on a year-round thing, just so I can try and live with my girlfriend. Ben Holmes out of bounds. See, that's why we know the school we're getting international now. That's why I'm also currently studying. Reese Horn with the target, but to be fair, Vienna have been firing on all cylinders since that first drive. I'd love to have like an elaborate setup, because this setup is fine, it works, but like I am in the shadows of like another house, so like I'm in the shadows of a block of flats, so like there's not very much natural light in this room. I have a ring light here, I've got another light here, and still it's still pretty dark. So Okari with a nice screen. In an ideal world, I'd have more of a setup, you know? That'd be great. I'll keep making videos in the off season. Each one of the videos I do makes about 6 pence. So if I make 1 billion videos, I'll have 1 billion 6 pence videos, and then I'll make lots of money. Third and 6. Interesting to see what they do on this down, actually. I imagine they want to keep the ball, so I think they're going to go for some kind of inside 10 route. That's what I'm going to go for. I was wrong. Deep shot, wide open. Torre with a catch. He's in. No call for the ref. I believe he was down, but wasn't touched. I would. True. That's what I've got a video I'm going to put out tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to, for members on Betheli Ashlock. I would like to move out of the UK. If I can take my girlfriend with me, I'd like to move out of the UK. That'd be the ideal. But me and my girlfriend, neither of us are EU citizens, which would make it a bit more difficult. I'm obviously British. She's obviously Azerbaijani. So it would be two very different paperwork situations. Oh my god, vegan with a nice run. So that would be something that a team would have to accept if they wanted me to live in the outside the UK. One more university after I graduated, goes to athlete and player development university, then try and volunteer my time overseas during the ELF season. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. I'm doing digital marketing, my master's in digital marketing. In an ideal world, I would work in the scouting department during the off season and then in the marketing department during the main season. That would be my ideal goal. Because I love sports marketing. So that would be great. Here's a fade ball to beer bomber. Got it. You got it. Too big. Mismatch, like you say. Too big. Where would I go? If I could pick anywhere, anywhere that would have me and my girlfriend at the same time. My girlfriend's a very clever woman. She's got a master's degree as well. So, like, it wouldn't be impossible for her to work within the company. I'm just saying it'd be cool, you know. Just saying it'd be cool. So, I think she'd be able to find... She also speaks 4 languages, so it makes it easier for her to find a job. Especially if we lived in Germany or Austria or Czechia or Poland or whatever. It would be easier for her to find work. There's the incompletion on the 2-point try. Weird score so far. Got beer bombed. It's a pretty accurate way to describe it, to be honest. Not that time now. That was a good break on the ball by Vukovic, I think it is. He was the mismatch. Beer bomber, too big, too strong. Can't do it. USA for sure. Again, if the opportunity presents itself and I could work in the US, I'd like to take that again. Would be good if me and her could both get a visa over. But yeah, I'd love to work in the US. That's also why I'm doing some of the college football stuff. And I have a new way of doing stuff like this now. This is how I take my notes. So I was talking to a mentor of mine. He was like, how do you take notes? So I'm doing it on Betheli Ashlock, as you can see. Ricardo, you will get this tomorrow morning as a member. If anyone else wants to be a member and get videos a day early, then you can see that on my YouTube channel. But more evaluations on college players will be a regular thing, especially during the off season. John Cole, big return, nicely done. Nearly broke that one for a big one, but still a solid return. Yeah, that would be great, because college is a big money in college, big scouting in college. I think that'd be fun, and I'm really good at player development of like younger guys. Like I've predicted a lot of the rookie of the years coming into the ELF. I always talk about the under 25 guys, so that would be great for me, I think. Patrick put a video up on his Instagram. It's in German, but yeah. I don't know, literally. I really wish. I've had a lot of people messaging me about the whole situation, but unfortunately, I wish I could tell you I knew something. I don't know anything. I don't know what's gonna go. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what negotiations are going. I don't know who's staying, who's leaving, who's here, who's there. I know nothing at all. So it's been a very stressful 24 hours. Because like it's been tough, because I don't know, honestly. Like I've tried to say to my girlfriend, my mother, like my friends, I don't know what to do, because I don't have any insight. So I've got to wait a couple months, I think, would be my my situation. But yeah. Oh, incomplete pass. So yeah, that's my current situation. I'd like to go down to Madrid. Since my fiance and I speak Spanish, very cool. That would be a game for Germany, Poland. Yeah, that'd be so sick. And Madrid are really good too. Madrid are very friendly. Like, one of their people in their office, like, oh, if you're ever in Madrid, you know, come down to a game, stuff like that. So they've even invited me out there, which is nice. Maybe European Scout, that would be sick. Like, if they had, say, a college or a university wanted to scout Europe and they sent me and they would just like go and scout Europe, that'd be fucking awesome. That'd be like the best case scenario for me, in all honesty. Go to the States a couple times a year, stay in Europe, work with like tight with the NFL Academy. But I feel like that's already kind of, that's all they really need to look at. Quite a lot of it is like NFL Academy, because all the best players are playing in kind of one team, so be good. No NFL, no ELF live yesterday. No, I know, it's a shame. It would have been nice to have that, but unfortunately not. It was kind of like planned to happen, and then obviously all of this came out, and that took the precedent, which I'm sure you're sure that you can understand. Fumble. Interesting. Oh, there's your fucking defensive play. You needed it. There's a few more points for your fantasy. Let's have a look. It was the run. Didn't see who forced it. Might have been Lalo. You know what post I am doing, which is quite exciting? We're going to do the best player in every age. It's going to be good. I think who's the oldest player in the league, ELFopedia? There's a question for you. The youngest might be, there's definitely going to be some like 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds. Sagna maybe, a Helvetic defensive end, he might have been in there. Oh my god, ball's out! Kari's fumbled. Oh my god. The fuck? Miles with the force, with the recovery, I think. Not sure who got the force. Let's have a look. Shout out Miles. Talked to him just the other day. So Kari got some runs. Good blocking up front. He goes for the gap. Oh, it was Miles that got the recovery, like the forced fumble and the recovery. Shout out Miles. Fuck yeah. What's his name? Is he on ELFopedia? If he's good, then I imagine the Raiders do have some really good young talent, so I'm not surprised. And Austrian tight end being good, I ain't surprised about that at all. I'm assuming it's probably Noah Fischer, Uberhofer, sorry. Theo. It's Theo Mossinger. This dude. So yeah, I'm going to look through all the 18, 19, 20. I think the oldest might be Grunstadel, the Vienna defensive end, or Viss, I know is 37, so he's on the older side. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Grunstadel, yeah. Maya Hoffa from the Vikings is 42. Jeez. Ooh, nearly a pick. Nearly a pick. Close. Very close. Yeah, I think you must be right. It'll definitely require a bit of research, but maybe we should start doing our research together. Because like 20 C-League, 21 probably Flores Calderon. That's some of the younger guys. And then once you get into like the 20s and 30s, I think it'd be really competitive. Fourth down. Because there's going to be so many guys around that. Late 20s, early 30s, there's going to be so many guys. I'm not looking forward to that part. Because tough. The going for it on fourth down. 4th and 2. They're going to go for the sneak. It's nowhere near. There is a flag though, so maybe they'll get lucky. You should do clickbait, talking about the ELF. Nah, I'm not a clickbait guy. I'm not that kind of. I'm not a journalist. I'm a scout. You know. It's not me. My God, my voice. Ugh. Jesus. No, that's not the kind of stuff I make, to be honest. Like, I'm staying out of it. That's basically what I'm doing. That's very true. Yeah, I'm not about to clickbait for the ELF. Because firstly, I don't want to piss off the ELF. Secondly, I don't want to piss off the EFA. That's my two main things. I don't want to piss anyone off. I want to stay neutral. I'm Switzerland. I just want the best for European American football. That's literally all I care about. Good tackle there, though. It's possible. We have some older rookies. Technically not rookies, though, are they? Because rookies is under 23. I want to say 23. Second down. Still 18-3. Bit of a weird score. The 2 missed PATs and, of course, a missed 2-point conversion as well. There's 4 minutes 40 left in this one. I believe also now Paris are about to kick off. Let's piss off the Galaxy. Oh my God. I accidentally put, in my recent one, I put Kevin Kaya as a Paris Musketeers player. Because I believe I had someone else. I think I had Antti Mahonwu there and I put him into flex and I forgot to change the teams. That was annoying. But nevertheless, I'm trying to think who the best player on the Galaxy would be at every age. In terms of if any of them would make it. Who's realistically going to make it? Potentially. I think someone like Steven Nielsen, I think he's 29, so he could definitely be in it. I believe Keanu, I think he's what, 31? Keanu was in my 30 and over. Yeah, Keanu's 31. There's a lot of players that are 31, to be fair. I think Jay's 31. Waheem's 31. Bruins is 31. Tony Anderson, Raheem Wilson. Oh man, this might. Oh shit. Oh, maybe the best player at every age. That 30 and 31. That's going to be 29, 30, 31. It's going to be brutal. Pullman is going to throw it deep. Shot to Cole. It's overthrown. They're in 9 now. Flag though. Not sure what that's for. Definitely not PI because there definitely wasn't any PI there. Oh, an eligible man downfield. I was going to say that would be kind of annoying. An eligible man downfield is fine. So ELF website stats. Let me just let someone know. I don't think it's done any of the games. Oh no, it has. Don't worry, it's working now. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. 3rd and 9. Looking left, pressure there. He does go to Cole. He strips a tackle. Strips 2. Oh shit. John Cole's very good. He was drastically misused, or like not misused. He was not in a good scheme fit when he went to Munich. He just wasn't a right fit. Because they had Malik, no, they had Markel, and then he went to John Cole. And no, Malik or Markel? Either way, bigger, well not bigger for Castle. more physical. Castle's a better all-round receiver. He's just really, really good. But then Malik's just a big dude. Castle's a volume guy. So is Cole. But I don't know. It's just a weird scheme fit. I'm glad he's found a scheme in the Enthroners. I hope they keep him. I hope they keep him, and I hope that they build on him. Because he's been good. I mean, he's got, what, 70 odd yards now? 80 yards on 5 catches. That's more than any of us thought he would get, to be honest. Ben Holmes 10 for 13, 189, which is solid, but there's one interception. It's hurting me a lot. Very tough. Reese Horn not yet got his touchdown. 2nd and 2. 3 minutes left of the first half. John Cole with a direct snap. He's going to pass it. Oh, it was close. That was very close, actually, to being really fun. Brutal. You threw it deep. It tipped off Nandy's hands. And then nearly fell into a different receiver's hands. Oh my god, that was so close. 3rd and 2 now. Kind of a better place to be. Don't sneak this. He is under center. There's a flag though. I think this is for false start. Tough. That was an alright place to be. He's not so alright now. Oh yeah. I was gonna say it said 6 o'clock, but I forget they have it on Central European. Oh, Kanda got some yards. That's what we want. That's not working, but any rushing yards for Nicholas Kandar is good, as we know. We want him to have lots of touches in this game and lots of touchdowns. Touchdown Fortes. Okay, well that... Good job, Fortes. I would have liked to have been at Kantar, but shout out Fortes. 3rd and 7. Pullman's going to go for a shot to the sideline, which is incomplete. Divine Buckram on the breakup. Went for the pick, but 4th down. Do you think Wang gets invited to Frankfurt next season? Interesting. Great question. All depending how the season finishes out and what the Galaxy offensive identity is going to look forward to. Here's the thing. The Wang situation is just remarkably similar to literally last year's Galaxy. If he has an injury towards the end of this year, then it's the fucking same thing. Last season, Zaradka, gunslinging quarterback, lots of turnovers. They make the change to McKay. Man, Cole's just gone for a touchdown. Wow. John Cole, oh my god. They can't stop him. Holy fuck. He might actually go for 1,000 yards. He might go... Oh, John Cole's comeback player of the year. John Cole's comeback player of the year. Yeah. I mean, that sells that if he gets 1,000 yards. I mean, he was on like nearly 800, I think. And he's got 100 yards now after that one, I think. Because, yeah, that was 114, yeah. So, yeah, fuck yeah. Cole's probably comeback player of the year. So, as I was saying, Zaradka, turnovers, they get in McKay. McKay does well, gets hurt. But they commit to him next season, which I applauded. I really liked that move, but he just didn't turn out to be doing the same way he was doing last year before. Didn't look good. Turnover prone, gunslinging, doesn't do well, gets hurt, same as Raka. They change over to Wang. Wang's pretty solid. He does well. Maybe he gets hurt again. And then maybe they bring him back. So we'll be interested to see how that works out. I think they do. Let's have a look, actually. His numbers. Cole is a fucking animal. He wasn't very good at Munich, but I think it must have just been a situation of scheme fit, right? Where is Mr. Jameson Wang? He's only 23, bear that in mind. 52% completion isn't good. Like that's a problem. 8 touchdowns though, 1 interception is very positive. So, good for him. And he played well against... his accuracy's always been a bit shit, though. He was not very good against Surge. It was worse against Cologne, which is a concern, granted. But I think I'd stay with him. Young guy, was on around the NFL, like, invitee, so he's obviously talented. I think he would be good to stay. Do you think there'll be 3 winless ELF teams by the end of the season? I would say yes, but let me just look at schedules. Cologne, yeah. Helvetic, yeah. Berlin, however. Not Berlin, sorry. I've kind of spoiled what I was about to say. The Enthroners could beat Berlin. Yes, Wang is 23. That's like crazy, right? Wang is actually a very young guy. So he's got loads of development that he can still do. So he's not reached his potential at all. So I would think they would be good to keep him. Improve his accuracy. That's definitely something he needs to get better at. Let me actually look how he was in college. His last year in Cornell. Because remember, he's just out of Cornell. Stats wise, offensive statistics. So he's a lot more accurate in college throughout some of his games. Career wise, didn't actually say his completion percentage. There we go. So in college, he was 65%. 3 out of his 4 seasons. But he was actually also pretty turnover prone in college. 4-4, 14-8. 9-8, that's pretty poor. 24-11, so he had moments, but also Cornell, not the best receiver numbers. Yeah, I think if he increases his accuracy, he can definitely be a starting level quarterback. Also fair. Very clever guy if he's in Cornell. Almost safe to say that Frankfurt like the New York Jets. I do agree. Like they had one really good year. Like the Jets did. Maybe if you want to argue Mark Sanchez, because he was good. People sleep on Mark Sanchez. Gone to I think a championship game, if not mistaken. Not an NFL chat, like an NFC championship game. Like he was solid. People sleep on. People forget, man, about Mark Sanchez. He actually was good before he started being not very good. I agree. I thought they'd be a little bit better than they have been so far. Yeah, I think they were favoured to win a lot more. I'm surprised that. True, you're not wrong. That's fair. That's a fair point. But only being up by 8 is not the best, you know? Let's see how the betting lines have shifted. It's now only 20-point favourites, which is, again, I say only 20-point favourites, but... But I was saying about Berlin, wasn't I, against the Enthroners? I think the Enthroners could win that game. That's the potential. Sanchez got to AFC Championship. I think I said AFC, my bad. AFC Championship game. What should be made as a butt fumble guy? Exactly. And I'm not saying that Sullivan is going to do that at all. I hope not, but he's also not on that team anymore, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But like that was kind of what I see them as. Jets in like the 2010s. They got close in the 2010s. They didn't win it. Obviously, the Galaxy did win it, so that's the obvious comparison. But Ben Holmes looking to go across his body to Meyer. He makes a play. Great job by Yannick Meyer. He's having a good game already. There you go. We love you, Lefpedia. I think in Berlin, no. I don't think... I think I could be close. It's in seconds for Hedevard, which is good for them. No, as you know, they don't have to travel. They're actually, their last 3 games are all home games, so that's really good for them. Vienna and Surge is evil at home, but like, it's a nice way to win the year, you know? 3 home games. Zek on a tackle. Curry covers great today. Bulls versus W Province. Bulls win by 22. Fuck yeah. Don't know what that is. I'm not going to lie, but fuck yeah. They wanted to go 1-0. That's the mantra for decades. They don't really care about the score. Radio scores like 9-0. That's true. So that's a good point. Well, the last couple. They have been blowing teams out a little bit this year. But they were, like you say, comfortable against Panthers. They beat Prague easily. Raiders are kind of that slip at the end. They beat the Raiders a little bit more there. They did get 62 on for Hedvar the first time. Let's see if they score. They should try and... I mean, to be fair, Prague were in the same position last time. When they're like one the first time, sorry, when they're up just 1 possession. Would you write for NCAAF 2? They're like 113, especially like experience. Shit, yeah, fuck, if there's money involved on football, I'm into it. NCAAF. I would. For sure. And that'd be great. I'd love to. Bit of Yahoo Sports. The only thing I don't really like about modern media, though, is the clickbait stuff, you know. I know that's what gets it in, blah, blah, blah. I understand, but... And there's a place for it, but I'm just not a clickbaity guy, you know. I think it'd be cool. I have a history with writing. I've obviously write my story on my Instagram all the time. But I have a very... I don't know. My writing style is, I guess, conversational. I guess. They go hard into it, they'll win. They don't kick people around. That's you're not wrong. That's a good point. They're a pretty respectful team. They're just so talented as well everywhere, man. They're such a phenomenal team, for real. How is Nicholas Kantar doing? That's what I care about. 3 rushes, 13 yards. Not bad. Take that. There's Vegan for another couple of yards. Nicely done. Let's even get that touchdown. 4 tears for a 78-yard bomb. It was from Remy as well. That's wild. Cologne got a sack, though. I actually have Paris' defense in this one. So, I believe, right? Yes, Paris' defense. So, a couple of sacks is good for me. First and goal for Vienna. Just less than a minute left. Benholm's going to pass it. Looks to go to Meyer. Congratulations, Yannick Meyer. Yeah, I know, man. Like, I should have messaged Ben. I want to be like, hey, get Reese something, man. They're gonna have to go for 2 now, though, right? They've had multiple failed kicks. I mean, they are up by 14. I know they are going for it. I was gonna say they're up by 14. Maybe they just kick it and risk it, but they are gonna go for 2 points. Go on, give it to Ben again. let Ben do it. There's a motion by Myers, the backfield, a little orbit. No, they're going to go for Reese Horn. That does not count, by the way. That doesn't count. That was a 2-pointer. Close, but no cigar. Easy for him. There we go. Also, what, Ben's 36? Everyone is used to Simon Cowell for 20 years already, though a bad example of a British person. I think that's an issue. I don't want to ever be compared to Simon Cowell. I can't gonna lie, man. Like, he's a very rich, successful person in his field, to be fair. But, like, you know what I mean? I don't really want to be compared to Simon Cowell, man. No. Oh my god. That is not a good picture of him. I think he got rid of it though, didn't he? No, maybe he didn't. Because obviously he got a lot of fucking surgery done. I know he looked a bit dodgy for a while because he had tons of surgery done to his face, but oh my gosh. Oh, John Cole! Return out past the 50. Jeez. Games be back and forth. For if I could maybe get something out of this, maybe. Jonathan's that's just the FCS, another 130 teams. So you know what I'd love to do, right? I would like to do this, watch along with you guys when we watch college football as well. I'd love to do that. Let me actually look at when college football starts. NCAA college football schedule. So we have August, end of August. Let's do that. Let's do some college football streams. Better run by them. I'll have to try and see if I can find some kind of way to watch it. That's cool. I have become a bit of a Hawaii fan, I'm not gonna lie. I won't be able to watch all of them because of course these games go on all throughout the whole day. But I have been a Hawaii fan. I'm doing a video on a Hawaii player tomorrow. So that's fun. Hmm. 20 seconds after the first half. Pullman's going to go for a shot. Oh, it's picked. It was picked by the very good linebacker that I can't pronounce his name. But that was good. That was off the hands of John Cole. A little unfortunate. Yeah, let's watch some FCS and FBS football. I don't discriminate. I've become a Hawaii fan just because I think they're cool jerseys, amazing stadium, cool culture. But like, I just watch any game, you know me. I just need to find a place where I can watch it that's in the UK. That would be the main thing, but it starts in August, so we got some time. Oh, they play Kansas versus Iowa in Ireland. I forgot about that. Weird. Weird. Am I the only one that thinks that's weird? Oh well, I guess he'll be alright. Wow, let's do them all for that. There we go. See, they're in Ireland, Aviva. I mean, it would be kind of crazy to watch that. Let's do that. Let's lock that in. That'll be fun. Maybe it would allow me to get more of an audience too for some of my evaluations on my college football stuff. Because as the ELF season ends, I'd like to get into college football stuff, so I have stuff to like review throughout the whole year. There is halftime. Where is my controller? There it is. Let's switch on to the Paris game real quick. That'll be fun. It'll allow me to capture new audience, watch new players. potentially see some guys that are in the ELF maybe in the next couple of seasons. That'd be fun. Right, so watching the start and then go live as we have to do. Oh, we just see a PAT that was no good from my fucking fantasy kicker. I love that. That's fun. Love that for me. My fantasy kicker has missed it. What time is it now? 23 minutes. Oh, but it wasn't my guy that fucking scored it. Should be a decent game. Last year was a weird game in Ireland, but George take up said Florida. Yeah, but then Florida were weird all year, right? They were meant to be alright. But they were shit. Because they had yeah, I was kind of like I wasn't a cat. I was like a super casual. I watched some games. I maybe watched 10 games throughout the year. I watched a little bit of Colorado, obviously, to see what all the hype was about. And I watched a couple of LSU games to watch Will Campbell. The odd Miami game to see, you know, I was just keeping basically track with NFL draft stuff and Patriot guys, basically. That's why I watched LSU for Will Campbell. Let's see if Paris' defense can keep me in this week's fantasy. That's what I need. Who scored the last one? Mr. Austin Mitchell. McCanto does have 20 yards. This is a start. This is a start. That's what we need a little bit more of. But I'm happy that Cologne made it get to the game now. That's the big thing. I'm not going to bash on Cologne. They're doing what they can. Like the player-wise. Because I think the players deserve their credit. Yeah, we'll be on this one for just the last 20 minutes while we wait for the Vienna game to restart. As they're 16 points up. And then we will, of course, go into Raiders versus Madrid, which I think is, what, 7 o'clock? Yeah, 7 o'clock my time. I'm trying to think of it. I need to get a guy, by the way, to watch after I watch Ashlock. Because it was Grave that suggested in the chat that I watch Ashlock. And now I'm making a video on him, because I think he's an interesting prospect. If you guys have a team that you think I should be watching, or a player that you think would be an interesting evaluation, let me know as well. I'm just going to stretch my legs real quick. I'm still here. Shake the Uzume video you mentioned. Nothing new. He had to say. Just thanked everyone. Stated his intentions. Yeah. I liked Patrick though. He's a good guy. I'm hoping he's still like involved. Well, I think he said he's focused on more on the NFL. Which I understand. But I liked Patrick. He was cool to me when we've only ever had very brief conversations, me and Patrick. You know, he's a important dude. And I'm just a guy. Oh shit. Did you catch that? Shout out Austin Osborne, man. Yeah, so I liked him. I think he did good for European American football. To be honest, I think that anyone that disagrees with that is just wrong, like objectively wrong. Because when I put a comment up and I was like, oh, you know, thank you for what you've done, we'd be back in the 70s if it wasn't for the ELF. And people were like, are you serious? It's like, yes. You know how like hard it was to watch European American football and be like really invested when you got to watch GFL, AFL, IFL, Maple League, Super Series, Fumble, like all these different leagues, and like there was no European competition. Everyone wanted European competition. So like, yes, the ELF has pushed European football out of like a dark, boring period. Like European American football numbers are higher than they've probably been in the last 10, 20 years. I know there was some really big games. Austria and Vienna had like 40,000. I know. But like, it's just so much better now. The quality of football is just so much higher. That's what we love. Oh man, how long you got, TNT? Long story short, they lost all their good players and didn't replace them. That's the long story short. Basically, yeah. They lost like everyone. Like, I mean everyone. You look at their roster from this year, last year, there's maybe 10, probably not even 10, 5 guys that like are the same. Yeah, as well. Like, I'm just not a fan of indoor football league. I just don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Like, American football has been big in Europe before, obviously, but like, we needed an internet. We needed a European league. GFL, IFL, Maple League, Super Series, AFL, FFFA, BAFA. Great leagues, fun leagues. But they're not European leagues, and I like European leagues. I don't think I would follow just a single country league anymore. Like, of course, I'll watch the games every now and then just for scouting reasons. I'll turn it on. But, like, I couldn't be as invested into a single country league if I knew there were better players in other countries or more, like, storylines in other country, you know? Like, you look, maybe go 10 years back to what, 2015 was 10 years ago. Ooh. 2015, you know, you got Schwabisch Hall and Dresden and New Yorker. And like, why get with like, imagine we get to see those teams against Vienna and the Raiders and all these great teams. It would have been great. We never got to see it, and I'm glad we do now. London Warriors as well, great team. I know we did see Raiders versus Warriors, but even still. There was disagreements according to his lawyer, besides he wasn't the only one that resigned. I don't know. Like, again, I really wish I had any kind of information, but I don't. Unfortunately, I have no idea. It sounds like I'm bullshitting, but I really promise I've had a rough 24 hours trying to like figure out my next steps. You know, see what's happening. You know, it's been a tough one. Also, every year, homegrown to Ryan ruins them. Time management did the rest. Yeah, but yeah, that's fair. It's a shame though, because we got so many great teams this year. Now we've got a Nordic Storm team that's entered in as an immediate championship contender. We've got a Ryan Fire team that actually has challenges, hurdles. You know, it's not just them sweeping through everyone. It's Ryan Fire team is now in a dip, which is entertaining. Berlin, not great. Hamburg, not great. Great Munich Ravens team. Great Madrid Bravos team. Great Raiders team. Helvetic. Vikings, great team. Panthers and Prague, that's a really cool rivalry. Like, two good, solid teams that have made a lot of strides over the last couple of years. They're better in the last half of the year, but not great. Surge, great team. Paris, great team. Galaxy, not great, but still fun, entertaining. And then Cologne are not good, so it's been tough. It's been a weird one. It'd be great if there was just maybe a couple switch ups for 2026. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, second option to change things. Didn't go wrong. I have no idea, man. I just hope it all gets sorted. Like I said, I'm neutral, staying out of it. I'm not a politician. I'm not a businessman. This is between the businessmen and the officials and everything like that. I am just a guy. Nothing I can do to affect it. Nothing I can do about it. So I'm just going to stay arm's length away. No, and hopefully it all sorts itself out. That would be great. That's what we would like. Third and 12, by the way, for Paris. Don't see them in a third and 12 against Cologne very often. No Nicholas Cantar, which is not a fan of. Is Jalen. all the time in the world. He's going to step up and take off. He goes for the first down. Nicely done by Jalen Henderson. Good run by him. Extends the drive. Had so much time in the pocket there. So I got to see my girlfriend off. She's about to go to work. So, run by Bakari up the middle for a good carpool. Not bad at all. For college, sorry. College ball, Delaware and Missouri State are making a debut at FBS. That's pretty fun. That is fun, actually. Delaware and Missouri State. Hopefully they can make a bit of an impact. Depends on their schedules, I guess. Because I know that some teams will pay schools a lot of money to play them. Sometimes you get upsets. Like, was it App versus Michigan, I'm pretty sure. That's the big one. And there's countless other examples. Great catch by Jalen on the snap. Bakari goes for a couple of yards. See, this is the thing that I would need to do a lot of work to get to my level of the ELF in college. Like, I know that's Bakari. I know what Bakari plays like. I know what Nicholas Cantar plays like. I know what Chris Colombo plays like. That's 3 running backs just on Paris. I know exactly what they play like. So it's going to take a while for me to get used to college because A, there's 10 times the teams. B, there's a lot more players. C, the college tape is not as accessible for me. The Hawaii games I've been watching on YouTube, so that's been kind of brutal. Same with the Penn State game for the Dennis Sutton video. James Madison, Liberty so far done the best since making the transition a couple of years ago. Yeah, does he Liberty have done alright? I have been called. I'd say like I'm not completely new. So, like, I could point out logos, I could name the names of the teams, like, I play College Football 25 quite a lot, I play College Football 26 quite a lot, so I'm aware, and I know the Europeans that are in college football, but I don't know, like, all the players, I don't know the storylines, I don't really know many of the rivalries. Is the championship game? God, I'm excited for that. It's going to be fun. The cinematography during the championship game was spectacular. I'm excited for that game. It's going to be good. Centurions average 5.8 points per game, passing touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 3 to 19. Their opponent's average of 62 points per game and threw 38 interceptions, only 38 touchdowns, 1 interception. That's fucking insane. Sadly, it is the worst team that's played in the ELF. Yeah. There's not really much else to say about the Cologne. I do hope 2026 we just see the best version of European American football. Debate, and people are going to take that and go with it, but that's what I want. What I want is also, to be honest, I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for this, I think we could maybe do with 1 less German team or 2 less German teams, because at the moment Titans very spread thin, and then they just go to all the big 3 or big 4 teams, and then the other teams kind of get left with not much. Austin Mitchell is gone all the way in. I don't think he was out of bounds there, though. We'll see. Looked like he might have been in, maybe just about out. Austrian TV guys bashing both league in here a fair bit. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. 38 touchdowns, 1 interception. I mean, jeez. I think Dragons win that. It's insane to say. The Dragons of late last year were not a good team. But, like, they had... Grant Buchler was not a great quarterback, but he actually had some moments that I thought he was okay. They had... They had Mamadou. I like Mamadou. Fan of Mamadou. They had Bragani. They didn't have much, actually. Maybe I'm looking at Cologne, but maybe... Oh, Cologne versus Mercenaries. I'd actually like to see that. I'm not going to lie. I'd take the Mercenaries, because they actually have Darius Nash. You got Devin Burrell. 2 good players. I would still take them. But, like, it wouldn't be a thrashing, I don't think. Playing football should be wild because you have to keep up with the JUCO transfer guys. But on top of the science, yeah, it's like that's why I have so much respect for like the guys that know college football inside and out. JUCO, transfer portal, high school recruiting in general. 100-odd D1 teams, not let alone the guys that are D1 at like ability in D2. You know. Bashing the league because of game day rosters with the wrong names for years and some of the things. Both communication thing they did last week. They come right, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just a guy. Oh, I'm just a dude, you know. Took Milano to what they did. You're right. It's a good point. It's a very good point. That was a game where Flores Calderon like could have broke the single game record, but actually didn't. But he was really fucking close. So goodbye. I completely forgot about that game. That was a fun game. Yeah, I think you've convinced me that I think the Dragons would win. I can't see Cologne making it close to anyone this year. Respectfully. We back in the next one yet? Probably very soon. Let me go back in that. Honestly, Cole's just doing stuff. Yeah, you're right. Where's my controller? There it is. Let's see if they've got back into the game action. No disrespect to Paris or Cologne, but I'd rather watch this one. They are. I think I missed a couple plays. I missed about 90 seconds. We good there. No one scored. I mean, I'm thinking about the Milan team. But I guess that's probably quite... Oh, Lalo! You know I got some shit for having Lalo in my under-25 team, by the way? Well, not some shit. But people were like, oh, you know... Lalo's a fucking baller. Because I had him as my flex. I made flex for Lalo. I fucking love that guy. Nicely done. No, we're back. That was the first play I got to watch. That's good for your fantasy. You got a fumble, now they got a pick. It's Ben Holmes going for a shot. Deep to Horn, that's 50. He's got it. Let's give a standing. Well done, Reese. Well done, Reese. That's 50. That's 50. Well done, Mr. Horn. That's 50. The most first ever receiver. Let me just message the ELF, make sure they got it too. He got it. It was a great throw as well. Great throw, great catch. I will honestly, man. Lalo, deadass, one of my favorite players in the league. I love Amari Lalo. Even from his first year in Vienna, I was like, this guy's fucking really good. Be careful of him, and he is. He's a baller. 31 yards for a touchdown. Look at that. Great pump fake. Just goes for him. He created the space. Real nice. Very Reese Horn touchdown. Just clean, effective. Very nice. What a baller. Nicely done. That's 50. The first ever receiver in ELF history to hit 50 receiving touchdowns. Let's have a look. There it is. Oh my god, how's Lewis? Oh, sorry. Ben Holmes has -6 touchdowns, apparently. He's got... Ben Holmes has 1 reception for -6 yards and -6 touchdowns. How selfish of him. Well done to Reese, though. Shout out that guy. To be fair, he did it in 45 games too. Over a touchdown a game throughout his career is insane. Bear in mind, he hasn't played all of his time in Vienna. Some people will be like, oh, he played in the East, it'll be easier. He played with the Galaxy for a bit too, didn't he? Am I tripping? I'm not tripping, am I? Who did Reese Horn play for the... Yeah, I can't imagine him not in a Vienna jersey, but I know he didn't play in Vienna all this time. Where did he... Yeah, he did play in the... Yeah, I wasn't tripping. I know he was in purple. Like, he's always played in purple. But it was the Galaxy. I just can't imagine him not in a Frankfurt one. Vienna one. Yeah, Horn's career is insane. So Ben's only playing with himself. He's doing well. Where's his wiki? He does have a wiki, doesn't he? Yeah. Do you think Cruikshank and Sinnott come back next season? Do you think they might have some offers? I wouldn't be surprised if they both had offers. Cruikshank especially, because he's not really had an opportunity in the UFL or something. I'd be surprised. Maybe not offers, but definitely a tryout with someone. 100%. Yeah, exactly. Maybe. Shout out to Mr. Horn, number 50, on site. There we go, we put on my story. What a career from the man. Let's look at his Wikipedia real quick. So, goes undrafted in 2016. We just watched Pullman go for a good pass to Mr. Cole. Surprise, surprise. So goes to Tennessee as a practice squad player. 1 year after that goes to Milan, which is actually kind of crazy when you consider that, like, straight out of drafts goes to Milan. Plays for Vienna the year after that in 2018. Goes to Memphis Express in the AAF. Then Miami and a practice squad deal. Then Tampa Bay Vipers, the Vegas Vipers, sorry. Tampa Bay Vikings? I don't know, but a Vipers team. And then to the Spring League. And then to Seattle, to Cincy. And then Calgary in the CFL. All those last couple were on practice squads. And then fires his way to the Galaxy. And now is back to Vienna. So he's had multiple stints in the NFL. He's played in the AAF. He's played in the USFL. He played in the Summer League. He played in the CFL as well. Like, he's been around. is an Italian Football League champion and a TSL champion as well. Pullman going for a screen, incomplete. Flags for an eligible man downfield, I believe. The reason Ben don't come back, I'll take them both at Vienna. Oh, can you imagine? That would be disgusting. And he's an AFL champ. Oh no, he lost an AFL championship. Did he won in Milan. He got what? He got 1,000 yards, 100 yards a game, and a touchdown a game. Very Reese Horn. Won the Italian Bowl. Vikings did well. Again, over a touchdown a game in Vienna, his first stint. So he's actually, every single time he's been in Europe, he's scored very well. 12 touchdowns in 11. 14 touchdowns in 12. Went to Memphis Express. Played well. Only got 1 touchdown in that one, to be fair. Went to Miami. Scored a touchdown in a preseason game. Got drafted to the XFL. Played in the XFL. Scored in the XFL. Obviously, the league fell apart. Played in the Spring League, won the championship as a top receiver there. Played for I don't think he played for Cincy, but then went to Calgary. Was released from Calgary just after. Goes to ELF, has a good season there again, 11 touchdowns, and then 8 more, and then Vienna again. Came in late actually, didn't he? Played in 11 games, 13 touchdowns. Crazy. There's his numbers for his whole career. What a baller, man. Spilled fucking Coke all of myself. Yeah, you're a big Epler guy. I was an Epler guy too, but like, you're a big Epler guy. Pullman pressure, incomplete on 4th down too. Yeah, like I always liked Epler. I don't think he got a fair shot in Poland, but that was the year where they were going a little bit quarterback problems in a few different places. That's crazy. He's only averaged under like 15 yards, 14 yards a catch once in his career. That's insane. Everyone loves Reese Horn. He's also just a good guy, you know, from what I've seen. Let's see if Nicholas has got himself a score yet. I'd like him to have. It's Ben. Oh, the hands of Reese. I just gave you credit, Reese. Nothing much from Nicholas yet. Only 35 yards. And a catch, so 48 total yards. Not too bad. I'd like for Horn to stay in Vienna. That would be so sick. Can you imagine? That'd be great. I feel like he's the kind of like the ideal receiver coach, to be honest. Because he's been there and done that. There's no doubt on his credibility. Like, he's literally scored NFL preseason games. He's played in the XFL. He's played in Canada. He's been everywhere. So there's no doubt on that. He's kind of a receiver that can do everything as well. Like, he's a good short route runner. He's got a long route runner. He's got good hands. He's got good ball tracking. Like, he would be able to train a lot of receivers. So that'd be good. I think you're going to attribute definitely some of Noah Torre's early success definitely to a bit of Reese Horn. Alright, so I'll see you later. See you later, Jesse. Have fun at work. See you soon. I don't see Reese being irreplaceable in Vienna, honestly. He's not irreplaceable. I don't think any player is irreplaceable. Maybe apart from like elite homegrown offensive linemen. But he's still a league legend, you know. Be Obama. Be Obama things. Yeah, I think he's just a league legend, you know. They're up by 23 points. Mr. Holmes does have 4 touchdowns now, so that's good. I wouldn't mind another 1 or 2 just to help me out, you know. Let's get another one, just to help me out, because I need to go over Reed. Reed's gonna have probably a big game. Oh, it's no Torre. That's what we asked for, and that's what we got. There we go. See, exactly. That's just what we just said about Noah Torre. Part of Noah Torre's success early on has been the time he spent with Reese Horn. And there we are. Good example of it. I think any good receiver American would do that. Not 50. Not 50. There's a finite amount of receivers that can get 50. And he's been very healthy throughout his whole career too. Like, oh, there's Petra. Just behind the goalpost. We love Petra. Good thing about Reese is that he doesn't want or need the spotlight. Most Americans do that come here. It depends on the American, but I see your point. But he's consistent. He's very consistent. I'm going to look at his numbers now. Reese Horn. There he is. Games. Maybe a little bit more inconsistent this year. Generally, he's been consistent because touchdown, 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns. Touchdowns in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. He's scored in the last 6 games. He's been consistently getting catches. I think some of these stats are a little bit off. I don't know. Like the game-wise are. But then last year, played well, got that big explosion against Prague. Played well against the Panthers. Played well against, I think that's Dragons. Did well against those 2 games as well. And look at it, like he's just been... He scored in nearly every game. For Frankfurt, he didn't score in 1 game. Well, he's a guy, you know. He's very good. Not saying he isn't good. No, I know. Just saying if he doesn't stay in Vienna, it's the end of Vienna. I agree. Like, they definitely could find a receiver that is very good if Reese Horn left. I agree. But we just like Reese Horn around here, you know? Good guy. Like I said, I think every player you could argue is replaceable. That's just especially imports, I'm not going to lie. Especially imports, because you get 6 of them, you can pick and choose where you have them. If you have like a truly league top 5 player, a Obama, a league top 5 player where there's no one that's close to their ability, Obama probably being one of them. Raheem Christensen, I think you could probably put in that conversation. Lucky. Those are the irreplaceables. Because the homegrowns are what win you games, as we know. That's why Ryan Fire was so good, because they had that irreplaceable offensive line. And Aaron Donkor, who was also a homegrown. Yeah, no, for sure, man. Homegrowns win you championships. You can find another American. For sure. But, like, you can't find Obama. Let alone, like, you would struggle to find an American as good as Obama. You would not be able to find an Austrian as good as Obama. You know what I'm saying? Homegrowns are just the thing that's going to get you wins. That's mainly why teams like Cologne, Helvetic, Verhervar, have struggled historically. And why teams like the Raiders or the Vikings, currently the Storm, are having good success. Big loss there. 4th down. It's going to be a rough one. Another Nitz. Yeah, Nitz was probably one of those guys. Again, it comes down a bit to positional value as well. Because a corner isn't positionally as valuable as a pass rusher or as an offensive tackle. Still very important, but you know what I mean. Like there is positional value as well. Punts up. Away. Reese Horn's punt returning. Don't actually see that all too often, I don't think. I'd say the irreplaceable player from every team. Let's go. Some of them won't have irreplaceable teams. If I could only pick one irreplaceable for Nordic, I think it's Wahim. He's the best center in Europe. I don't think he's close. I think it's Wahim. He's a very great captain. I think it's him. It's not close. Ryan Fire. I think you could make a case for a couple guys. Sven being one of them. Kofi maybe being another. Couple guys on defense, of course, Flomor Zimon or Jason Jacari. I think you could argue a couple guys in that team of being like invaluable. Berlin, I don't think Berlin have anyone. No, I don't think Berlin have any guys that are like irreplaceable. Hamburg, I don't think they have guys who are irreplaceable. I actually think it's more important than Nits to homegrown because there are a lot of corners that are as good as Nits. You're very true, but like the positional value is, of course, positional value is a big point. Like corners aren't as positionally valuable as a pass rusher or an offensive tackle. And Nits for Munich is an import. Vegan, a couple yards. Actually, a lot more than a couple yards. Vegan. Nicely done by him. For Munich, it's got to be it's Dominic Antler or it's Roman Weinhardt, Garrett Brandt. It's got to be one of those guys for sure, no question. Bravos. Do they have anyone irreplaceable? I don't know. Maybe you could say Pablo to have like a safety as good as Pablo. It's pretty huge. I would say Alessandro Fernandez, but just hasn't stayed healthy over the last couple of years. And he's played 5 games in 2 years, which is so unfortunate because I'm a big, big fan of him. Yes, he is. For us, and no, I'm talking about value for us. Oh, yeah, for you, it would be. For you, irreplaceable guys, the thing that makes Lucas and Tobias not irreplaceable is that there is another player, Lucas or Tobias, you know, both of them are excellent. But if you lose one, you got the other. So that's kind of difficult to call them irreplaceable. Apart from that, I don't think you guys have anyone irreplaceable. As much as I love Aaron Maddox and I love DeJohn Walls. Yeah, and you could argue the running backs, but again, you can't really call them irreplaceable if there's 5 other guys in that running back room that are also really talented. Athletic don't have anyone. Stuttgart Surge, I think there's a couple guys. Joe Cool, Marlon. Both of those are incredibly talented guys. There's another run by Flo. Flo being physical at the middle. Shout out Flo, man. First down by the looks of that. That was a fucking good run. Han, maybe. I think Han's a solid shout. Probably the best receiver in the team, but I think Torre's better than Han just a little bit. Han, yeah, maybe, yeah, you probably would say Han's pretty irreplaceable for you guys. Like, if you, I don't know, because statistically he's not popped off because you have such a run-heavy team, but he's a great blocker. All right, I could be swayed with Han. Paris have a couple guys. Karamoko. Degan, I think he's in that conversation because he's just such a well-rounded linebacker. Tegan's been excellent, but not irreplaceable. It's probably for Paris, it's got to be someone like Karamoko, who's just like a CFL level guy and is also a homegrown. Lackman this year pop up. He's also a great player. Not mad at that at all. Galaxy. I don't think they've got any guys that are irreplaceable. No. What? Little Bauer. Curry not being in is good for my fantasy. Centurions don't have anyone. Vikings have got like a lot of guys that are irreplaceable, I feel. Yannick Meyer, Noah Torre, Biobama, Lucas Holub. You could argue Milanovic as well. He's not played that much. David's very, very good. Thomas Schaefer. I know he's going to Japan after the year. That'd be interesting to see how he does. Of course, Lucky. It's just a phenomenal guy. Having a guy as good as Ben Strait. I know Ben Strait struggled with injuries this year, but still a very good player. Panthers, I think, actually have quite a lot of untouchables. Davids is definitely an untouchable for them. They do have some good receivers like Jazz. Jazz is my Justin. But defensively, they just don't have the same amount of talent as they do on offense. Prague, again, kind of same thing for the Panthers. Adam, great running back they don't want to lose. Another good couple of receivers. Have fun, Ricardo. See you soon. Hope you're excited for the game. Can't wait. See you very soon. Ben Holmes to be Obama. There's another one. We needed that. We've got, what, 5? Or 6 from Ben now. 6. Alright, that one pick moved to the side now. We're a little bit more comfortable. They're up by 36 points now. Good for them. They've covered the expected lines. Vegans actually have more carries than Kari. I hope Kari's not hurt. Yannick Meyer's got 108 yards, 2 touchdowns. Tasic with a kick, which looks wide again. Wow. Tasic isn't having a very good game, I will admit. John Cole, 130 yards though. Been quiet in the second half. No Torre with a touchdown. Bill Bummer with 2 touchdowns. We had 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 receivers that have caught a touchdown pass. Oh, it is another wide one now. That's not great. Not for your fantasy either. I can't remember who had him, if it was SH. Or Jesse. Might have been Jesse. I can't remember who had Tassage. Yeah, that's just... appreciate Dennis for going for it, but that's a brutal tackle to try and make. Let's have a look. See how Paris are doing. They're up by 34. Kantar's got a touchdown. Great to see. He's got about 80 yards in total now, which is lovely. Jaden with a pretty efficient performance so far. Cologne Wires throwing an interception. 3 sacks. Good for the defense. Guess he restricted carry because he might not get... Yeah, I think that's probably spot on. I think I'd be doing the same thing. Kari's a very, very good player. There it is. I thought it was you that had him. That's brutal, man. He's not... I know Elefopedia said he's not a great kicker. I never doubt Elefopedia, but like, he's been fine this year. Not great, but okay. But this one, not his game, admittedly, not his game. I'm very happy, though, that Mr. Holmes has 6. That helps with me. I think he saw Jay got 7. Maybe he wants to go for that. I've got some of these. You haven't tried these. Trust me. Really, really worth it. I need to get back in the gym, man. I look skinny on the camera. Say that as I'm eating chocolate. I've had a rough couple of days. I've gone off the wagon a little bit. Referee's not blowing a whistle here. There it is. They really let that play go. Jeez. Oh. A post suggestion. I'm always down for a Jamal post suggestion. Right, let's see what they got. Oh, man. Why did I do that? I just looked at one of the bets I made. I don't know why I did one of these bets. Actually, it's okay for the AFL just to get him in there to retirement, get behind the shit. Oh my god, looking at the ground, it's walking. Oh my god. If anyone's watching this from a team, I'm reading the comment, please. Because I got into trouble for saying some things, which again, granted, very reasonable. But like, this is one of those instances where I'm just reading out the comments. Oh, what a tackle by Lucky. Fuck me. Lucky, what a baller he is. Jesus. He's so good. Look at that. Oh my god, Lucky. Give him DPOY. He deserves it. He's phenomenal. Yeah. Monday, we're getting back in the gym. Because we're looking a little, we've got a little bit left over, but we're still a little bit skinny. I got shit tattoos, I know. Oh, was that picked? No, it's incomplete. That was incomplete. Ginger with the... That caught me off guard. Did he catch it? I don't think he caught it. Who's out with it? Did he catch it though? They said he caught it. Alright, shit, it's a catch. That caught me off guard, that did. And Ginger with the catch. Right, Vienna. I think they're going to take their foot off the gas for this next drive or two. Ah, okay, fair enough. If that's his nickname, then fair enough. I just thought you were just... Ah, they did call it a catch. And no. Oh, they got backup saying Ben's out. Fair. Pretty fair. No more Ben Holmes for this game. Good for your defense too. That's another couple points for you. I don't think we'll see any more Ben, to be honest. Maybe we'll get another. Maybe we get an Enthroners drive where they score. I'd like that. Maybe get a little bit tighter, you know. But 15, that's not Hoodera. Hoodera? Is it Hoodera? I can never actually say that correctly. Nico. Is it Nico? No, it's Michael Slasbell. Let's see what he's got. He's still a young quarterback. But Vet Vienna definitely going to take out all the guys now. Which absolutely makes sense. And the first end of the third, my bad. What's that behind them? Was raging a bit about his speed, was a bit worried, then was starts practice. Oh shit. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, that must have been... I think I would have turned bright fucking red. Okay, let's see what is up with Paris while we check. They're up by 40. Nicholas doing well. Austin Mitchell's got a hat trick. Shout out Austin Mitchell. Not very many yards, but 3 touchdowns. Pretty good. Cologne, no. Not great. Negative rushing yards that's a bit worrying. But, you know, they're doing what they can. I'm just excited to see this Raiders game, man. I think it's going to be really fun. It starts at 7, so it's 45 minutes that game starts in. Nicholas is a good corner. He's not the fastest, but he's a solid corner. I got some shit for saying he was like a roll guy. Like, he's a good player. I like Nicholas. Damn, Paris are not even at halftime. They're up by 46. They just scored again. Oof, wow. It said they scored again on the bet lines. Because they just have time. They literally have the times. It just goes, so I can just keep exactly an eye on what's happening. It says they've scored, but I guess it might be under review. But down by 46 at half, they'll have everyone out by halftime. Wish Nicholas got 100 yards, but there is Michael was tipped and incomplete. They're in 10. He went for Shonette. Shout out Shonette with his neck roll. We love a fullback with a neck roll. Let's keep refreshing this. I want to see if it's Nicholas. It was! It was Nicholas. There we go. Hell yeah. It's my Saturday gym, AFL, Ladies Championship game, ELF Vikings game, AFL Championship game. So I'll say a good day. Very good day. I had pre-production on one of my evaluations coming out tomorrow. I got to film it all tomorrow and edit it all together tomorrow. It won't take that long. And then, because I had someone come over for my plumbing on my house. Oh, what a fucking dime. That was a good throw. So, I had to deal with that. And then that's it. ELF. I'll be here for like 6 hours, so I guess that's kind of a working day. Not really. And then tomorrow it'll be making a video, doing all the filming, editing. Trying to put that out ASAP. I might try and go to like a Costa or something so I can upload it faster on their Wi-Fi. Because my Wi-Fi in my house is not good. When I was on my girlfriend's flat, uploaded a video in like 20 minutes. It's great. If I do it here, it takes like 9 hours. It's ridiculous. I'll also start maybe going, I don't know, Yui? Let's do a Yui. Bit far though for me. Oh, it was a little overthrown, but a couple yards to number 80. Good to see Sasbo in now. Love to see it. I do kind of want the Enthroners to get like a score though. It would make me a couple pennies and that would be good. 3rd and 6 for Michael. A Vienna Vikings Academy guy. Kind of looks like Ben from a distance. A little bit smaller in the frame, but he's going to throw back in the end zone, incomplete. Went for it though. He was scared to take a shot, and I can appreciate that. It's going to be a 4th down. Just getting through the hands a little bit. I feel like that pass is pretty good. They're going to go for it on 4th and 6. Putting some faith in them. I think we got a screen or something incoming on this. Just short action play. Getting some experience, you know. It's good. It's going to be a pass. Gonna step up in the pocket. Takes off himself. He went for it. He got the first down. Yeah, I agree. If he was a little bit bigger. Because I think he is a little bit shorter than Ben. And Ben's about 5'11", 5'10". Maybe 6 foot. Pushing out 6 foot maybe. 5'11". And I think Mikey's what, 5'10", 5'9"? He's a very talented player, but yeah. A little bit shorter. So we got, I think we're going to try and drown out some more of this. Later bow the run up the middle is not in. But they're taking their time now, aren't they? They're comfortable. Hey, everyone doubt Brad's good enough for the NFL. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Breeze, though, is maybe a little bit different. I like Slasbell. Good player. He's not Drew Brees. Do apologize to Michael for that one. Second and goal. Obviously, this might be a lob up to timeout. 170. What's that in foot? Five eight. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Yeah. He's a shorter dude. Any more from Paris? They kicked the PAT. Good for me. Couple touchdowns by Nico. Also good for me. Let's see if they can make a goal line stop. I'm doubtful, but we got the last 40 minutes until the big game starts. Second and goal. I want to see a pick right. I want Salzburg to do well, but I also want Vienna. I want later Bowers in. Shout out later Bauer. Oh, just film him. Yeah, he fucking shredded it, huh? Is that like a Breeze shoulder? Is that like a illustration? His right shoulder, a 360-degree labrum tear and rotator cuff damage sustained. Extensive surgery. His shoulder eventually deteriorated to the point where he can no longer throw effectively in his right arm, and he can now only throw left-handed. What's up, Jamal? Sorry to see you there. How you doing, Jamal? Talking about Drew Brees' horrible shoulder. A 360-degree labrum tear. Vile. That's this procedure. That makes my fucking shoulders feel disgusting. Yeah, no more functional. Tough. Gave his body to the game. You can only respect him. How you doing though, Jamal? We got a one-sided game here in Hungary. And a one-sided game in Paris. But then hopefully a tighter game in Madrid. Well, of course, people are only going to talk about the negative because that's what people do. we can expect that. 11 minutes left of this one. Let's hope the Enthroners make it maybe a bit more comfortable. Just a score or two, you know. Line it up a little bit. Paris have just scored again. Please tell me it was Nicholas. I'd really like it to be Nicholas, please. Who you got in with this week's? Actually, I can just look on fourth down fiasco, right? Let's have a look. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Fourth down fiasco. Fancy lineups. Jamal. Am I the only one with Ben Holmes? I am the only one with Ben Holmes. Okay, that was clutch. Jamal's got Tabor. Interesting. He's got Nico as well. Am I the one with Kantar and Jamal? Me and Jamal didn't. No, FDM. First time Matt's got Kantar as well. Okay, so that's Jordan. Okay. Okay, there's a couple people have him. Pullman is gonna go short. Which was complete, but not for many yards. That was a big hit in the Paris game. Oh, yes it was. Ouch. That's Artis. I mean, Artis is a good player. It's just a shame he wouldn't really given much of an opportunity. See, Helvetic kind of making their... The media is good for Helvetic now. I like the way they've done that. Those posts. Ooh. There we go. The Helvetic, yeah. Brutal. I can't lie, that is brutal. And this one, no, they Vienna have covered. Now it's 71. That's now the odds is 71.5. I did have Paris to do that at 52, but I also had I thought that Vienna would kind of like go up by 21 and then take guys off. I didn't think they'd get to 35.5. But they did. So I might lose 5 on that one, but it's not the biggest deal, you know. And to be fair, Paris have just got another sack. Was it Nico that scored? No, it was not. Oh, it was! It was! Nico got another score. We got 3, Jamal. We got 3. Roll call secondary, trash AJ. Gonna try and start the run, I think. Tabor can have a day off if you're not. Interesting. I'm all happy about Nico. 120 odd yards, 3 touchdowns for us now. We believed that he could achieve, and he did. And then defense have got 4 sacks, an interception. Hell yeah. Not sure if we got any like forced fumbles or anything. TFLs. Couple breakups. Good shit. Very, very good shit. That's what we love. When Nico gets us points. Because I'm on for a good week so far. I had Ben Holmes and he got 300 yards and 6 touchdowns. A good week. I got DuPont. He'll get a couple. Nothing crazy, but he'll get me a couple points. Because I think he's missed a couple as well. That's the bad thing. Don't worry, they've gone up to 72 now. Yeah, that's brutal. We believed. He's had a great game, I can't lie. Wait a minute. Oh, I was going to say, it said 2 touchdowns a second ago, then changed to 1. Still 9.5 minutes left of this one. Next game starts in half an hour. That's what we're waiting for. Quite a lot of Vienna fans made it out, which is good to see. Second down. What's up, what's up? Ashlock video coming out tomorrow, hopefully. If I don't get it done tomorrow before the games, I'll be getting it done after the games. Should be fine, should be able to get it done. I don't think editing will take me that long. I gotta shoot the video. Like literally just record it. I've got most of the editing done. I've got all the videos like in one place. Just need to edit it and film it. Take a couple hours. And then once that's out, that'll be for members, which you are, so you'll be fine. We should be good. How are you though? I've become a little bit obsessed with Hawaii, I can't lie. Been watching so much TV with them. I've kind of fallen in love with the team a little bit. So if I had to pick a team to support right now, it would be Hawaii. Not sure what the referee is doing here. Bit weird. Oh, it was an injury? It was my fault. Couldn't see because the camera wasn't showing anything, so it was just showing the refs. So it looked like the referees are discussing something. Okay, he's good. Meanwhile, kind of want Vienna to give the Enthroners a score. Help me out a little bit. That's what I want. That'll be rather excellent. Even just for a little bit, because I can maybe cash out. Because I don't think I'm going to make anything out of that one. Not a big deal though. Some small note that shock. He had an outstanding season his freshman year. Second season went down because Visson. Yeah, I did. I noticed that. Because the quarterback was a bit of a gunslinger. He played really well with the freshman quarterback. In his last game against... It was last game of the season. It was senior night. Against... Who was it? Because he's a lefty. Ajeo, I think was his name. But I can't remember who they played against. Ah, man. This is Micah. Who did he make his debut again? Like his full start. I'm blanking. But yeah, he looks pretty good. I actually quite like him. So he's a little bit smaller. Hopefully he's put a little bit of weight on in the off-season. Bit of size. But dead ass, I was thinking like in 5 years, ELF, that'd be a fun callback to the ELF. I know that's very unlikely, but still would be pretty cool. Incomplete pass. But I think the Ashot could be like a 5th to 7th, 6th, 7th. Oh shit. New Mexico. That's the one. Spot. Oh shit. No, I think he'll get an NFL shot. The chocolate's like melted in a bag. Nightmare. 3rd and 7. Is Hegedus in? We got Hegedus in. That's kind of surprising. They pulled Pullman. Oh, it's a good pass, to be fair. See if they can get a score with Hegedus in. That'll be quite fascinating. Because Hegedus has actually had a lot of snaps this year. You should be very familiar with the offense, very game ready. I do think it's against a weakened Vienna team because they have pulled a lot of their starters. Naturally. Oh my god, Paris are at first and goal again. They're going to be up 60 in the first half. Wow. Yeah, they're going to have to pull everyone. I think they're going to, what, first and goal? Maybe they just run it in now with Nicholas. Yeah, Micah started last game. Reported game weight, so reportedly. Yeah, because he looked noticeably small in the pocket, but he looked accurate. Like, he did really well against New Mexico. I'm excited to see how he looks. I'm kind of invested. Like, I'd never... Oh, Hegadu's taking on a linebacker. Like, I had never watched Hawaii football. And now I'm like, damn, I really hope Micah can put on some weight in the off-season. And he looks pretty good, man. He's accurate, you know? Like, I've become a fan of him. Dragons up 7 on the Vikings. Shout out Dragons. Not sure if Paris scored against Cologne. I think they called a timeout, maybe. Yeah, I do hope he gains a little bit of weight, but he's got some good receiver core. He's got 2 guys that were in Ashok being one of them, the Mountain West preseason team. That'd be interesting. I know, right? Like, look at me. Yeah, number 3. I can't say it, but that's the problem with Hawaii, though. I can't say all the names. Like, I can go for Johannes Schutz and put a bit of German in it, but like, Hawaii names are different. Like, is it number 1? The receiver number 1? Very, very hard name for me to pronounce. Oh man, Paris just scored again but missed the PAT. Florian LaRose with a score. Gian has 6 touchdowns in 1 half. Hegrush going deep. Oh, incomplete. Yeah, I'm so invested. You're a Gators fan now, aren't you, right? If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Jamal Clay. Because you got Onus Konambani, who I'm a big fan of, as a guy who was one of the first people on the hype train of Onus before he even went to college, before he even went to high school. Now he's a 4-star Brit in Florida, in the Gators, and I'm very excited to see how he does. What's the next college project? Ashlock, and once I get Ashlock done, I'm open to suggestions. I'm literally going to record and edit Ashlocks together tomorrow. And I need to look for another one. So I'm open to suggestions on the next guy. Run didn't go anywhere on that one. Well, you're going to be a fan of Hawaii. Pepper mix of emotions, really good cheer. I like that. I'm a fan of that. I think they got some fun players, you know. Fun players. It's not like a glory hunting team. Like if I was like, oh, I'm going to support Oregon, it's like, come on now, let's not fuck around. It's Hegedus again, going for the outside pass, which is incomplete. Hit the floor. There was a flag though. Yeah, I'm ready to be a rainbow warrior, bro. Not sure how easy it is for me to be repping Rainbow Warriors in terms of like merch. You tell me, Jamal. You know me. I like gems. I like guys that not everyone's talking about. You gotta give me some kind of clickbaity title, of course. Like Ashlock. Not really a clickbaity one, more just one for me to have a bit of fun with. I might do that as a members thing. Like for all my members, can like tell me what fucking play they want me to do and I'll do it. You're a member. Obviously Graves a member as well. That's why I did Ashlock for him. And then Alex is... Ricardo doesn't watch college football, but if you wanted to do me, I guess you could ask for a team. Semi is... his name in chat, in DM, so I don't forget about it. Hegrush, catch in the middle by John Cole, walks in. Early 90s, only Notre Dame was televised where I live, so I'm fine Irish. Well, there you go, that's dope. Because I picked the Patriots when I started supporting the NFL, because it was easy. England, New England, it's a simple connection. It makes, it's a team. I didn't know they were good until it happened, and they won the Super Bowl. But I started supporting them in 2014. So I got to enjoy the good years. Everyone called me a glory hunter for a while, and then we got slumped for this season, which wasn't great. Kinda lie, not fun, but still was a good time. What's the score difference now? They're up by 30. There's a wide left. I think I might cash out on one of these, take a loss of £1, an overall gain of. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna lose £1.60 on that one because I put a fiver on for a double and they're not gonna cover. So, but then I put a little bit on a different one. I did, so I'm up technically like £8. That's a good throw by Hegedouche. John Cole's, so he does good shit. The hidden gem receiver for Hawaii yeah, there we go. If you're looking for a touch suggestion, up to you. I mean, shit, that's pretty good. I'll show you. I might change the thumbnail because it's not that one. Where is that? It is that one. Is it that one? Yeah, I was going to do that. I've got that as like the thumbnail. Kind of the same as I did for the other one. I'm thinking of just kind of making them a bit more uniform. It'd be like that. NFL prospect, Buffetti Ashlock. Yeah, so that would be the thumbnail, which could be pretty good. But I just think, need the name, got the question, got his number, got a picture of him. And here is the overall day. Let me know as well. I was thinking, like, during the off-season, I might add more levels to my membership. Because I got, like, the £1 ones. Oh, shit. Big return by Vienna. So I might, like... I need to find a place where I can put these. I think it'd be good if I had, like, a $5 a month, right? And then did, like, put these out for this how I take notes on the players now. So I got, like, that's just some timestamps, but, like, pros, cons in the run game, strengths, pass games, strengths and weaknesses, one-liner, evaluation, measurables, his role and stuff like that. So I think, and I got the same for Dennis Sutton. So I think it would be cool to maybe put those up somewhere, like a website. I don't know how that would work, but of course I did part of my master's was in website design, so it could be something that I do. It would be fun. So stayed with the goal for the NFL fans as well. Sorry for the Saints. Overall, a bad choice. Cap hell now. I've never seen a team in that much fucking cap room. Mixon is out for a while. Mixon is in Joe Mixon. It's the only people I can think of with that name. Can't lie. There we go. I appreciate that, Jamal. Remind me how I'm saying that. Demetres Samuel Samuel Jr. It's going to sound funny as fuck to some Americans to hear me speak English names of Americans have a very American name. I fucking hope so. Don't have much of a detailed response, but I fucking hope so. I would very much love that. That would be great for me. Great for the league, great for Europe, great for the fans. Meanwhile, Paris, I don't think Nico's got another one. Would be a baller move. But Vienna, gonna probably run out the next play. They're not gonna try and score again, I don't think. It's gonna keep running it. That'll take us to a 2-minute warning. And then we got 17 minutes until the big game. Dragons up 14. Jeez. I forgot as well. Tomorrow, the lineal belt is on the line. For the Munich Ravens versus Warsaw Panthers. Panthers, technically, in my canon, were the first ever lineal champs. And the Munich Ravens are currently that one. Yeah. Oh man, American name, like Hawaiian names, and like some Deep South names. Gonna be tough. Gonna be very, very tough. Hawaiian names that's gonna take me a while. Like Porfelli Ashlock, I can get that. You know, he's a kid from Texas. That's fine. But like, let me have a look. Let's just go for any of them. See, like, Brandon White, calm. You can get with Brandon White. But, like, where it gets difficult is ones like this gentleman. Although, actually, as a pronunciation guide, that's actually very helpful. But this fella, who is good. I've seen him play. But like, shit. It's going to be hard to pronounce. I'm sure there's many more. Like our big boy in Madrid currently, Sal. There's another run by Lidebauer. Couple more runs. Drown it out. Long story short, teams making a union. Commissioner retired. Not retired. Left the ELF. Long story. Lots of going on. It's still very much ongoing. Like, again, I wish I could tell you anything I know, but I don't know anything. Like, this is still, as of now, still going on. But there will be European football played next season. That's for sure. We just played an undisputed lineal champs game on the LFP. I love the undisputed champs. That's why the undisputed, I get it for sure. But for the sake of my own, like, sanity, I didn't want to trace that. So I just made it there. They played an hour before. They were the opening belt. Now look, Munich in it. Raiders failed to make a single defense. They lost out of a bye week, but that actually happened quite a lot. You know, Vienna lost out of a bye week. Madrid lost out of a bye week. Fire lost out of a bye week. Vienna lost out of a bye week. So it happened quite a bit. But I had the Panthers winning like here and here, and then like I think all of this was a Galaxy for me, and then Galaxy just took over a lot of it. One minute 9. There's another handoff. I think it's actually Lederbauer again with a hell of a run. Kari out's gonna hurt it though. First I've heard of a union, but I'm aware of the commish stepping down. Yeah, it's just the EFA. I don't know the textbook definition of it. I'm not a law guy or a guy that knows much about the situation in terms of like the actual, the actual stuff. I can say I know what the EFA is, but I don't know the dealings behind what's going on. This will probably be the last play of the game. Handoff is over the line for the first down. That will bring it over. We do love the ELFs. Nice alternative to watch past the NFL. I agree, man. I love it. Like, I know all the guys. I have close relationships with some of them as well. So, like, I love the ELF. I just hope it can keep growing. That's the main thing that the EFA wants and the ELF wants. They both want it to keep growing. And that's overall what everyone wants. It's just some people are so negative. Like, oh, this is the end. Commissioner step down. Like, not the end. There we go. It's the end of that one. Even if, like, the EFA said they'll play their own league with the teams in it, even if that does happen, and we don't have an ELF, we have an EFA. If it's the same rules and same same thing overall, then to be honest, I think the Lineal Championship carries over. Okay, Vikings versus Raiders versus Bravos. I'm gonna grab a drink while I wait for that. I've got 10 minutes. It won't be that long, but I'm gonna grab a Pepsi before it starts. I don't want to leave my seat when this game begins. Oh, let me just move my seat over. Yeah, Alessandro Fernandez has been hurt for a while. He's not played much in the last 2 years. Vikings have clinched Eastern. Congratulations to the Vikings. That makes sense. More competitive East this season though. But it does make sense that they've got the division. God, I look skinny on camera. I hate that. I need to get back in the gym. Well, I'll be back in 2 minutes. We are back. Alright. Vikings. This shirt isn't doing me any favours, to be fair. It's not very fitted. Alright, so let's look at ELFpedia. Because we know they have clinched the East. Which makes sense, we knew that before. But it also means that they're the number 2 seed now. Which is a big deal. Because they are now... Are they the 2 seed? I don't know if they're the 2 seed. I thought they would be the 2 seed. Oh, they got more divisional wins. Right. They will be the 2 seed. Raiders versus that. Not yet. That might be a halftime thing. Depending on who's winning. The Raiders. Is it Raiders yogurt this week? Is it? Okay. Alright. I kind of think it might be Madrid, right? I think it might be Madrid yogurt a little bit. I think I want them to win just a little bit more. I think overall it'll be a close one. I think it benefits me. Yeah, they got more divisionals. Benefits me more if the Raiders lose. I can't lie. I hate to be that guy, Ricardo. But if you win, Prague will struggle to make playoffs. And at the moment, I don't want that. I want Prague to make playoffs. I do. If we get 3 wins, it's going to be tough, granted. You know, very hard. But if you lose, and we lose against the Galaxy, which is very possible, because they're a very good team. I'm just saying. It's not even loading up at the moment. We want to keep the 100% victory. Maybe it should be on the Raiders. We'll see. The Raiders came out pretty hot against Munich, and then they ended up kind of letting it go a little bit. Why is it not loading? There we go. We're in. Sunny day in Spain. Here we go. This is the big one. Game of the week. It's important. Here we go. Raiders playing in the grey. Muller, Platska, Bahan, and Precious versus just one Madrid captain today. Which is a bit unusual. There's Paula. Shout out Paula. I like Paula. Nice lady. Don't see one captain very often, by the way. Damn, Vikings UQB was picked for the 3rd time. Damn, that's fucking brutal. It's a coin toss, by the way. That is brutal. 3rd. They got in a new quarterback for the championship game. I think someone mentioned that last week, but I forgot about it. That's a brutal way to be. Welcome to the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Saw the Millennial Championship video, gave me inspiration to a blog like for the Rainbow Warriors through EA Sports College Football Dynasty. Just tell a story. I love that. Love that. I was thinking about, I've been doing a Hawaii rebuild on college football. I've got 3 college football saves going on at the same time. I've got Hawaii rebuild. I've got a one with my friend where he's Colorado, I'm Colorado State. Speaks for itself. And I've got one where I am University of Alabama and UAB, University Agriculture, I don't know. UAB, Birmingham, Alabama, is it that what it is? I don't know. The Blazers, and I'm only recruiting athletes. I'm not recruiting any player that has a position. I'm only recruiting athletes. It's not gone very well so far. We get loads of skill positions every year, but linemen are hard to find. It's been quite funny so far. Okay, here we go. Ouch. Leaving one day before, or leaving one game before a championship is just rough. Aaron Ellis left them and they signed Russell minus Shaw. Yeah, Aaron went back to Japan, didn't he? Because Aaron's been back and forth from Japan for a few years now. Alright, here we go. Madrid Bravos versus Raiders Tyrrell. Madrid are 6-point favorites. The over-under is 57.5. Which is quite high, I feel. Yeah, the athlete rebuild's been a fucking challenge. Because first of all, there aren't that many athlete players, you know. There's only about 100 of them. And they all go to me. And then you kind of just got to pick your battles. And there's not a lot of linemen, as I've very much discovered. Neil by Crookshank. Does Cedric play against any good team yet? Yeah, he's played against. I mean, define good team. He has played against the Galaxy. Let's have a look at his overall box score. Be back. Hopefully, still had a virtual meeting coming. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think Celic's played against some tough competition. He's a very talented guy. He's played against, granted, not the best Helvetic, Enthroners Helvetic. But he played Hamburg week 1. Actually, didn't really play Hamburg week 1. Played the Galaxy, and he says 35 yards. You've got to remember, a lot of Celic does is receiving yards. But they do have a good, Raiders are a good team, so I'm expecting this to be a close one. I don't know, man. The Raiders letting that lead go last week has put me off a little bit. I do still think they're a very talented team. It'd be a shame if they don't make playoffs. I really do want them. That is true. Fair point. Very fair point. I don't think Pirates are going to score that many more. But that was a good run. That was by Celic. There you go. That's a first down for Celic. And Madrid have a good offensive line. I said this in the start of the year, because people were saying about Madrid's offensive line all off season, it's not very good. I was like, no, this offensive line is good. Like, you guys are sleeping on it. Because not only did they put some good ease on the offensive line, like Oswin and Raji, all day to throw. Gonna go to Cruikshank on a short one. Makes Wolves miss. Still going. Aaron Cruikshank still going. Nice game from him. They've also got KB, who's a good player. Ningami, who's a good player. And they've got Carlos Carrasco Science, who's a good player. Like, they've got a solid base, and then they added a couple of E's onto it. So, talented team. And Cruikshank with a nice one. Not bad offense. You are right. That's a fair point. This is the best defense the C League has played in the ELF. Absolutely. And our boy Hobson followed me too. I appreciate that. Cruikshank on a motion. Very active motion. Still going to be a pitch to Selig. Good run. Justice Selig. Big gain. Inside the red zone. Yeah, man. He's... They're both of these... Oh, man. This offense is just so fun to watch, isn't it? Like, Andrew really is just an offensive mastermind. For real. He's so slippery. Like, Selig, just awesome. Great play call, I agree. Madrid is good at every position on D, and that was what's kept them being 8-1. Strongly agree. Yep. We see it, like, often, where teams just have a ton of talent. Like, the nation just produces really good talent on one side of the ball. Happens a lot. It's happened kind of with Prague. Actually, no, not with Prague. It's happened with Poland. They got some really good offensive pieces, not so many great defensive pieces. And I think it's kind of the same with Spain, where they have some really good offensive pieces, not as many good defensive. They do have some, but not like as many as a Germany or an Austria. There's some of them that don't have to worry about that as much, like Paris and France have got loads, but there's less football countries, you know. 2nd and 16, Selig went for a couple. It was a hard landing there, though. Madrid's good at what positions? Madrid's very good at, in terms of like natural talent, or very good at tight end. Spain are very good at tight end. They got Raul Saneda, they got Ibanez, they've got Andrea Botta Moreno if you go outside of it. Good offensive line. Some good defensive line. Like, potential, not all of them. They got some good pieces. Spain are a solid team. The lands of sounds like Tuesday. Yes, that's a big thing. But also, like the Vikings and Raiders can promote those guys at any point. So I think if they needed them, they probably would have. Sinnett's going to take it off himself. Good game by Oh, he went for it. Then he got it. And he got a rushing touchdown. That was fucking baller by Reed Sinnett. Looked like he was going to go out. He went, fuck you, I'm going straight for it. Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, the under currently is 86 points. I've taken the under because I feel like they're just going to take everyone off. Reed Sinnett with a rushing touchdown. Definitely got it. Touchdown Bravos. Yeah, like if they wanted to bring those guys in, they definitely could, you know. There's the kick, which looks good from here. Yep. Right, fantasy-wise, I forgot to look. Just Crookshank for me in this one. So Selig can go crazy, but we want more of our boy Aaron. Great rush though. Selig already 42 yards. That's insane. Wow. 42 yards in the first drive from Selig. Could expect him to have a good performance today. Jesus. What a fucking baller. Alright. Kick incoming. Raiders will get the ball back. At least they've started the third quarter. Well, let's say started the third quarter. They're into the third quarter now. Yeah, he was. Only a couple catches. Nothing crazy. Selig definitely the focus. Crookshank a distraction. I think that's a fair way to put it. Walls is slung down. Great tackle on special teams. Was that Vera? No, it wasn't Vera. Great special teams play there, though. It's real nice. Very nice tackle, I agree. Who was that? Can't quite see. 20. Who's 20? I'm going to give you your flowers. Pablo D. Diego. You do look pretty fucking good so far. Let's see what they got. See what Perry's got, most importantly. Going to be a short pass to Sullivan, but goes for a good gain. Maybe we might have a shootout on our hands. I'd love a shootout. I'd love a shootout. These games are always really good. Oh, man. Both of these teams are fun. Sometimes Raiders are fun. When the Raiders want to be fun, they're fun. But they're fun in a weird way. But they'll just beat the Fire, but then they'll lose in a really close game against Madrid, against Munich, but then they'll beat Madrid in a really close game, but then they get blown out by Vienna, which is a bit weird. Like, they're a weird team, but I love them all the same. You're not wrong. And all roads leads waiting for. They realize they can't lose another game. They have to be 8-4. The Raiders will not have it if it ain't 8-4. And they've already lost 4 games. I'm here to be 8-4 and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum. You know what I'm saying? That's where they're at. They've only got to win 2 games to do it, because they're going to beat Cologne, let's be honest. Second and 4. I think this game's going to fly by. Raiders run. Always has the clock moving. Great run there by House of Anta. They just burn clock forever. And Madrid also went for a run first approach in the first drive. And they love a short screen. They love a run. They like high percentage passes. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one like done in 2.5 hours, to be honest. We're already halfway through the first quarter. Like, it's incredible. Such efficient offensive units, you know. Perry's going to pass. That's going to be a shot to Sullivan, but it's incomplete. With the spoon, with the play. Raiders every year are the hardest or one of the hardest schedules. It's pressure every year. That is fair. Who did they have last year? Seaman, that's easy. Vienna. Dragons is easy. Munich's tough. Helvetic was easy. Dragons were easy. Vikings, tough. Surge, tough. Mercenaries were easy. Surge, Milan. I was thinking the hardest last year. It was tough. You got the Surge and you have Vienna. That's kind of it. I'm not gonna lie. And Munich. But you beat Munich once. Incomplete by Perry. Not a good pass there. Like, it was tough last year, but it wasn't. This year is granted very rough. Munich, tough one, but again, I don't think Munich were excellent in year one. They were good, but they weren't, you know, the best team in the league. Helvetic, Dragons, Surge, tough one. Milan, Vikings, Dragons. I would say about the toughest of all time. You've always had consistently difficult, but then some really easy ones. Perry's going deep. Incomplete. No flags in Araya. Fourth down for the Raiders. This year is by far your hardest. Because you've got Munich, they're better than they've ever been. Vienna, better than, well, yeah, Vienna are probably better than they've ever been. They're a phenomenal team. Madrid are a phenomenal team. Rhine are a good team. Like, I think this is probably your hardest schedule you've had. What's the score in this one? Still 60? Still 60. Have they taken off my boy yet? Nico? Seems so. That's okay then. Isn't it? It's got all the Raiders. That's not usually. That's a good success of the run game, and they decided to throw 3 passes in a row. A little odd. Yeah, they had good runs at Asvant. I don't know why they abandoned that so quickly. Right, more Crookshank would be great. We'll take a little bit of Crookshank up in this one. There's a flag for a motion or something. First time rivals regardless. Sorry, man. Imagine Perry be a QB. Is Perry a championship quarterback? That's really what I think the Raiders need to look at. But I feel bad for the Raiders because, like, they have, I think it was a holding. They have the pieces. No one's going to deny they have the pieces. They always get some pretty fucking good imports in. Maddox. I love Maddox. Walls. Devin Taylor. Jarvis. Like, they've always hit pretty well. They've invested in the offensive line. They invest on the defensive line. Like, the Raiders kind of do most things right. But then the quarterback every year is just not quite what they need. Strong. Fine, but not spectacular. And then they had Perry in. They had Miller. Like, it's always just not been the best. I know they have an MVP level quarterback when they play in the left. Seelig, big run. Oh my god, he's so good. Great run by Justice Seelig. Yeah, it's just every year, man. It's unfortunate because they, like I said, they do most things right. You look at the alumni of the Raiders, it's very good. Sean Shelton, he had an MVP level year. But it was year one. It was tough for them to do much. It's kind of a shame that Sean didn't stay around for a bit longer, but I get it. You know, retire on top, I understand. Dolan Shea, that's what I was trying to think of. He wasn't great. Sinnott outside, a bit too far outside. Full Flores Calderon. Like, this year, I think they made great additions. Obviously, you got both great running backs. Schneider, Platsko Mahan. I like Ja'Cory Sullivan. Bruno Escobar. You got Marcus Scheibel. Some nice like additions on the defense. I actually generally do like Dobson Hobson. Got some other good pieces. Vincent Willer's a solid piece. Jan Meyerhofer, a solid piece. Jesse Menza has potential, but it's never quite lived up to it. See League again with another run. You got Ruben Seba, like Precious. So you got some really good guys. Offensive line, John Pepler, great player. Isaiah Kleinberg's been really good. Wolves, baller. Aromatics, baller. Pats, breakout season. Vanderkoft, I actually like as well. And then last season, same thing. Some really positive. Berto Adechi, really nice player. Robert Lagman. I don't think they did all the best things with this roster. Like, I do think they had some players in certain positions I don't think were as good. 2023, another solid team. It's just weird, man. Strong wasn't garbage. He got 17 touchdowns, 7 picks. He wasn't garbage. 64% completion. He wasn't garbage. He wasn't elite. He was not garbage. That's a bit harsh. Nah. A double the interceptions with touchdowns, I think you can never say garbage. But that's not relevant. You know, he had Jarvis. It's like saying without Cruikshank, his Senate is good. Like, it doesn't matter. He has him. Like, he wasn't an MVP level elite quarterback. I'm not denying that. But he was fine. I think they made a mistake by getting rid of him, to be honest. Honestly, I think if they kept strong, they probably would have went like 9-3. He was solid. Like I said, he wasn't the best scoreback in the whole world, but he was decent. Played 8 games, got 17 touchdowns. Oh, in the ground. Second down. Problem the Raiders have is that Innsbruck is a small city, so the player pool is tiny for compared to Vienna. True, but it's also something in the water over there. They've just made great players. But they can also recruit outside. I know it's harder to recruit outside, but you got to recruit a different kind of player. You know, not everyone wants to live in a city like Vienna. Some Austrians probably do want to live more in the mountains, like Innsbruck. But they do have such a successful youth system. But they could definitely get some guys from Salzburg, from Graz, potentially steal a few Vikings. It's not impossible. It's a fact, dude. Nothing without Jarvis. TV game against Stuttgart. Jarvis was sick. He was really, really good. Again, like, you take really good receivers away from a quarterback, of course they're not going to be as good. But Jarvis was really good when he was at the Raiders. I think Jarvis at the Raiders was one of the best receivers in the league at the point where he left. I was desperate to see him stay in the league after he left the Raiders, but just didn't happen. Obviously went to Hamburg, got hurt. Sinnott. Oh, Aaron Cruikshank. What a fucking baller he is. Oh my god. This guy, man. Oh my god. You say that, but players have. Oh no, it's coming back. Brutal. Brutal. It's coming back. Double coverage through contact. What a fucking baller he is. Jeez. Let me look at Jarvis's numbers. My guy, my co-host. After this Senate play on 3rd and 20 there. Stepping up. He's not going to take off, surely. Oh, he is. Got pretty close to it, too, to be fair. Alright, what was he going to do? Jarvis. A supporter of the live stream. He came in a few times, so we do him justice. Oh man, look. So 152 and 1 with 11 catches in his debut. And then 110. Oh, Seelig again on 4th and 4. He makes it. And he makes a man miss. He's so good. So he had 4 of his first 5 games for 100 yards and a touchdown or more. He had 1 game against Stuttgart where he wasn't very effective. But every other game over 100 yards. And a touchdown. And then a couple strong games. Still pretty good. Scored 2 touchdowns in his final game. Baller. Yeah. I really don't like that Vienna did not have 1 sack and he's playing in the end. That's actually kind of mad now that I think about it. That's a good point. Seelig at the middle for a couple yards. Yeah, that is kind of surprising. Enthroners' offensive line has got better, though. It's because they signed Daniel Kane. They got in... Amos was already there at the start of the year, but Amos has always been a solid player. Now, they've got better. And then his first game with Hamburg, he got 153. 99 of that was on 1 play, but that was still a great game. Solid, but unspectacular. But then 96 yards... 72 yards, and he got hurt against the backflip. So he was good. Ah, there we go. That makes more sense. Seelig gets tackled by Walls. Walls really going for that ball, but can get it. Yeah, shout out Jarvis, man. Maybe is Jarvis a what-if receiver? I don't think so, because he played in GFL for so long beforehand, and he did have some really good games in the ELF. All right. Question time. Best ELF player to have not currently got a ring. Minimum you need to have had played in 2 seasons. Because like Reed Sinnett, Cruikshank, they haven't had an opportunity. 2 seasons, minimum. 3rd and 7. I think Jarvis could be one of those guys. It's going to be a short one out to Seelig again. Walks in. Well, we said about... oh my god, we said about him. Oh, my camera's died that time of the stream. Hold on. Don't panic. We got it. Don't panic. Not to worry. That part of the stream, there we are. And the PAT is good. Phenomenal. Kitchens, good shout. Tyler, yeah. AJ Wentland. There we go. Let me just move that slightly down. So I'll just keep it up there. Wow. What a baller he is, man. What a baller. Bear in mind he's 20. It's also Seelig. Can't deny it's Seelig, brother. He's got 79 yards in the ground and 28 in the air. He's got over 100 yards already. Jesus, I may have made a mistake by not putting in Seelig, you know. Yeah, I think Kitchens or Wentland, good calls. In terms of like what they've done for their teams, absolutely. Could say someone like Riley or Ben, but maybe they've not played enough. Now Maddox dropped that ball. We'll see. Who else? Stanley doesn't have a ring, to be fair. Neither does Geyer. Let's have a look. We're waiting on it. Bravo seemed to think that he did. Okay. They're calling it a fumble recovered by the Bravos. Paris have scored again. 66-0 now. It's Jason Bofenda for the 9-yard rush. Shout out Jason Bofenda. A lot of players are now off. I'm surprised that Henderson is still playing, but he is out there. Abella Vargas got a couple sacks and 3 TFLs. Shout out him. Jack Lau with a sack, 2 for Artis as well. Pick for Gomez. 67 now for for the Paris Musketeers. They just kicked the PAT. That's brutal, I can't lie. Brutal. Good fumble. I mean, shit, if they go 21 up. I don't know if they can come back from that. Madrid's offense is just kind of impossible to stop right now. It's just been so good. Like, so good. I was trying to see what they're actually favoured by now. Still only 7, I think. It's not updated yet. It's a long wait. Haven't seen a replay yet, which is a shame. Like to see a replay, please. Would be fantastic. Here we go. Okay, they were looking at where Madrid were going to start. Okay. There's a replay. Here we go. Yes, definitely a fumble, no doubt. There we go. See you later again. Outside. Couple yards more for him. He's still going. I hope, because he went off at the end of last game, a bit hurt. Something else to ask Ricardo. I honestly don't know. I'm not sure the vibe around coaching, but I don't know. Maybe. Potentially. I think that's a valid point. Because they've not been able to, like, separate themselves. You know what I mean? They've not been able to just get one win just by... I mean, that's not true. They definitely have had some moments of out-coaching. Oh, fake screen. Easy, as you like. Damn, Reed's been good. I thought this one would be a bit tighter. Damn, Forrest Calderon, 26-yard touchdown. Reed has been very efficient, very effective. Raiders need to get on the ball and do something. Crazy first quarter. Agreed. a good crowd out in Madrid too, by the looks of it, which is nice. Good to see them like performing for the fans. Their Raiders need something. Absolutely need a drive, to be honest. Excuse me. Like, they haven't had really a drive since the first one, and that was just, what, a quick 3 and out. So you're going into the fourth now for Paris as well. Hopefully, just the Centurions run it out. Paris just take off all their guys. Keep it chill. In this one, it's a bit of a surprise, I will say. They did miss the PATs. They are still up only by 20. Trying to see what the odds changes are, but it's not letting me. Because I'm fascinated by like changing odds. That's what I always like to see, how they think the game's gonna go, the swing. They're just flat out saying 20. They're just like, yeah, 20. Have it. Take it or leave it. Let's see how this works out now then. This is going to be interesting. These Enthroners fight. Oh my god. 1 minute. There's the run. House of Antar. They didn't give him anything in the first drive. Like, they gave him 2 carries. He did well, and then they took it out of his hands. Yeah, I'm not touching a 20 line. I'll take a 6+, you know, or 6-, but I don't want to, you know, 20+, a little bit rough. And I think the Raiders will tighten up a little bit. They just need to get back to what they're doing. They need to run the fucking ball. There's House of Answer again. It's a car, maybe a yard. Yeah, you ain't wrong. I'm not gonna lie, you are not wrong. They are kind of getting beat. I'm excited to see Galaxy and Nordic play tomorrow. I think I agree. Like, I think that's going to be an interesting one, because the Galaxy have been not quietly doing okay, but like solid. Last couple games since the Prague loss, they brought in Wang. Not bad. Like, they lost against the Surge, sure, but a shootout. Beat Cologne very comfortably. And start defending, that'll be a big one. And then Nordic have been kind of weird. Last 3 weeks? Weird. I know they got injuries, but a very close game against Hamburg, which never should have been close. A razor sharp win against Rhine. And then a shootout against Berlin, which granted they were always winning. Like, they were never really in danger. They were always winning. I never felt like they were going to lose. But regardless, like, they still allowed 35 points. Their defense the last couple of weeks, 35 points, 24, 21. You know, not great. 2 shutouts helps their average, for sure. So I agree. I think that's going to be an interesting one. And exactly, Surge was Wang's first game. I think that's going to be one to watch. Prague, I think, should win fairly comfortably against Helvetic. I do think it'll be close. We'll see odds makers have it. So Galaxy are 13-point favorites. Sorry. No, they're not. My bad. Storm. Storm are 13-point favorites. My fault. That could be something to hit. Potentially. Maybe Nordic have been hearing a criticism. See, I would say that though. Like, Nordic are hearing a criticism. They're going to come out with a little bit more fire or whatever. But we were very critical of them against Hamburg. And then they did the same against Fire. were critical of them again, and then they did a weird one against Berlin. So I think that could be an upset game potentially. I doubt it. I still think Nordic have got it, but Prague are 17-point favourites against the Mercs. Ravens are only favoured by 10 against the Panthers. That surprises me. That's also true, but the Mercs are the Mercs. If there was anyone else, I'd be a little bit worried. Maybe that's me being a bit too confident. But like the Mercs have been poor. But you are right. Prague did not look convincing against the Enthroners at all. And they looks bad at points during Panthers. Here's a big throw by Perry, overthrown. They went for it. 4th down now again for the Raiders. Fire are favoured by 14 against Berlin. That's interesting. And Surge are 27-point favourites against Hamburg, but they're always really weird. Like, I never quite understand the Surge as a team that you don't really want to bet on. Because they sometimes do a great job, other times they'll be a bit weird. I've got 30 messages. Very, very, very good punt. Maybe this is a good thing. I don't know what's happening with Perry though. You're right. He's not looked great. Inaccurate today. Let's see what he's not kicking at. Yeah, 2 for 6. 14 yards. It's not great. Both of those to Sullivan. But 7 tackles already for Maddox. He's been active. What, didn't AJ just get like 17 tackles? Maybe imagine that was broken like today with Maddox. He's got 7 in the first quarter, like it's possible. It's going to be a very long drive. They're on their own 6-yard line. They give it to... No, they didn't give it to... Oh my god! He's so good. He's so good. He's got to be MVP, right? He has to be. I think he is. Look at that. That fooled me with that play action, by the way. And that was a beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. He's unbelievable. It's the best receiving season that we've ever seen. By the way, he needs one more to break the record. He needs one more touchdown. Oh, pressure. It's incomplete. Let me actually text that to ELF. One more score for Aaron, and it's most of all time in a single season. There we go. Colin guys did suplex. Shout out. Probably pretty pissed off of how it's gone the last couple of weeks. Don't blame him. Damn. That's a harsh penalty. Cruikshank for 18 though. We will take that. I need more yards for Cruikshank though. Fantasy wise, we're you know, we need a little bit more. We've had a good one from Nicholas. Yeah, had a good one from Ben, but not looking like the best quarterback of the week considering how unbelievable everyone's been this week. But still, regardless, should be pretty good. Sit it again, screen again to Silig. He is going to get a couple yards out of it, but nothing wild. The refs are lost as well. The refs, I mean, I don't think the refs have done anything crazy so far. Not that I've seen. I think Maddox has got credited with another tackle, by the way. Like, it's been everywhere. Third down for Madrid. This is big for you guys. Third and 18. If you guys give this up, it might be over. You give up a third and 18. Still a ton of time left. I think this one is still going to be a shootout, but Raiders need to kind of start shooting, you know. Here's Reed. Is pressure. Gets out of it. Throws the ball, which is incomplete. That's big for the Raiders. That's a good stop. Oh shit! Cologne scored. The fuck? They did it. They did it. Congratulations to Cologne. Shout out Cologne. That's not great for my defense. But like, I feel like a lot of people at Paris' defense is not going to change too much. Who scored? You just need a big play, I feel. Like a punt return. There's a flag on this one, but Wolves is going to have a big return. I think there is going to be a flag. It's definitely borderline blocking it back by Maya as well there. Who scored for Cologne? Douglas with a pass to Osborne. Osborne has actually been good this year. That's a crazy thing. 100 yards again on Paris. When everyone knows you're the only guy that's going to really be dangerous. I kind of hope someone gives him a bit of a chance next year. Austin Osborne. He's 26. Like, he's still a young guy. He's got... Now he'll have, what, 600 yards? Pretty good. 169 in that week. 116 against the Galaxy. Another 100. So 3 100-yard games. And bear in mind, he's not had much help, you know, from callbacks to offensive line giving him time. Like, he's the only guy that's on that offense that's really being targeted. So I feel like he should be given like 20 targets twice in a row. Insane. Wow, Dragons actually left that one up. It's kind of rough. I mean, Rich has done well this year. I think if there was a Dutch team, that'd be kind of a perfect player. Yes, it was Ricardo. Jesus Christ. 67-7. That is something. So it's a repunt. Still a fourth down now. Just a repunt. Alright, so like I said before, on this play, the Raiders kind of need something to go their way. They need a big shot downfield. They need a long run or something. Wolves did pretty well to get a little bit out of that. He danced around for a long time there. Gonna need some oxygen after that one, I think. Okay, Raiders, run the ball, please. Run the ball, run the ball. If you want to make this close, you're going to have to run it. I don't think you're going to be able to really do much by pushing the ball downfield too quickly on Madrid. That's kind of not... It's not their style, in all honesty. That was a good pull by Perry. Couple yards out of it. Nothing crazy, but solid. It's a good pull. 12 minutes left in the second quarter. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. It's a fast first quarter. The second has been a little bit slower because of punts, flags. incomplete passes, stuff like that. So let's get back to the ground and pound Raiders. This is what you do. You got 6 yards out of that. They're still not playing Bavelli. There's a pigeon on the field. They're still not playing Bavelli. So basically we've got an E out there doing nothing. Which is just a bit strange to me. To be honest. I don't really get it. Third and 3. It's a good carry, good run. There you go. It's a good run there by Visa. I know someone told me how to pronounce that last time. I think that's how you pronounce it. But that was a good run. They needed that. Very important. As long as they're moving that rock, they're doing pretty good. They're now over the 50 as well. It's important for that. I don't think they've really been this far up. Just don't start passing the ball so much. Like when it's just not your game. Perry with a good run. Got about 5 out of that. That was good. Perry's fired up. I think it's a head-to-head contact he's not too happy about. Let's have a look. It's the leaning on him. That's not too happy about. 2nd and 5 though. Good run there by Perry. They finally got Bavelli in. Finally. They're playing their E that they've got in to help. And had moments against the Ravens. There we go. It's another thing for us. 1st down. His shoes come off. Tie up that cleat, my friend. How'd that come off? Let me have a look. Player just, when he tackled him, just came off. Would have been awful if it came off before the player gets studs on the foot. That would have been a killer. Another run. Here we go. This is Raiders football. Offensive line starting to dominate. That's a good run. It's a good tackle too by Araya, but it's a good run. A little bit too much celebrating for me on Pablo. What's up, Greg Walker? This is Madrid versus Raiders. Madrid have gone up by 20, which is a surprise. I'm not going to lie. But still, Raiders are starting to move the ball. I think if they keep doing what they're doing now, they're going to score. Of course, we'll see. Good run there by Hasselvanta. There we go. Now they're moving. I don't know what you're talking about. Good run there, though. I don't think he's a midget. He's like 5'10", 5'11". A little bit harsh there. I know you're fired up there, Ricardo, so I'll let it slide. Good 1st down there, though. That's important. Perry's going to pass. That was a dime. There we go. Escobar with a touchdown. Nicely done. There we go. Good job, Gannon back on commentary. Finally. I know why I didn't have Gannon commentating every Raiders game. Great catch by Escobar. Needed that. They really needed that. But still, that's Madrid. That's a very good point. And they've just scored on that one. So that was a great pass. Great catch. That's Bruno Escobar. It's my boy. Ricardo knows. He's not that small. I've met him. He's not small. He's like 5'10", 5'11". Pending kick. Fucking absolutely leathered that for the first one. Good question, actually. Let me have a look. He's like 5'10", brother. He's very good. He's not small. Like, he's normal size. I don't think he's noticeably short. He's like 5'10", 5'11". Bruno. Yes, that is his first touchdown. Shout out Bruno Escobar. First ELF touchdown. Love to see it. Well, how tall are you? If you're like 6 foot, naturally he's going to be smaller, you know. That's a good pass by Perry, though. He needed that. He needed to kind of start kicking some of that ability in. But there were some good runs on that drive. Nah, I wouldn't say so. I'm not sure what the average amount is. Maybe I'd do something on that. Average height per position. I think the average height for safeties is about 5'11", 6 foot. But that would be quite a funny thing to look at, potentially. I don't think I've got all that information now. Like, if I had a roster sheet of every player in the league, maybe. But, like, I don't. So, that might be a bit too much of a challenge. Like, time-consuming. It'd be very, very time-consuming. I do like Maddox's face mask, though. It's a cool-looking face mask. Small for a Raid? You know Marco Schneider plays for the Raiders too. He's like 5'6". I love Marco Schneider, but he's not a big football player. Alright, here we go. Here is Madrid again. Stopped them well on that last drive. Molina. Couple yards, maybe 2 yards. Oh, Escobar's big. Escobar's like 6'1", 6'2", but he's talking about Pablo Arrea. How big is Bruno? I'm pretty sure Escobar is 6 foot, 6'2", give or take. Yeah, a quick check on that though. 6'3", yeah, 193, about 6'3". So he's a big dude. He's not the only smaller Raider. Was Maddox on that tackle again? He might actually be like 9. He might actually have 9 tackles already. I think you're overreacting. Let me see what he's officially listed at. I don't know why I didn't think it to do that. $178. He's not 178. Oh yeah, 5'10". Yeah, 5'10". 5'10", 194. Good catch there, both Flores Calderon. I'm 9'8" in the Frog Lions quarterback. Cool white, mate. Fucking. Oh, what was his name? Cox. It was Cox, right? Pretty sure. Pretty positive. It was Cox. 6'8" quarterback. That was the news for like the whole week. That was a weird time in ELF football where that was a big deal. He wasn't very good. I think he went 1 for 11. 1 for 11. I'm pretty sure. I'm like positive he did. Let's have a look. See if we can find it. No, it'd be on the ELFpedia because he played 1 game. Oh, I don't even have him on because there's at least 50 passing attempts. That makes sense. Yeah, that was a weird year. Gosh. He wasn't very good. No disrespect, but to be fair, also that Lions team was also very bad. Back out. To be fair, second quarter sped up a little bit. Now the Raiders have kept the ball on the field. Kept the ball on the floor. God, yeah, I remember him because he was playing against Hawaii and he was average. Yeah, he was below average in the ELF. He was on a below average team all credit to him. But yeah, he wasn't very good. Great little play design there for Cruikshank. First down, but he kind of fell a bit awkwardly there. He's alright. Looked like he might have twisted something, but he's all good. Yeah, he was not good. What happened there? Oh, yeah, that looked a little bit. I think Precious is actually hurt. First down now. Check passing Corinne. You'll go find the stat line. There we go. What, on the team? Or just overall? Actually, yeah, if you go passing records and all of them, yeah, you're right. Season single passing career Cox. There we go. Nate Cox. One game. Oh no, he played a little bit better. I thought he went 1 for 11. I was wrong. He got 11 completions at 30 attempts for 38 yards. That's rough. 2 interceptions, 36.7% completion. Choose heat. That's a good point. 1.3 yards an attempt is rough. Yeah, that was not good. He Spanish guys game earlier. Clock keeps moving. I think they're gonna try and take all the clock off in this first half and score. Incomplete pass for Precious. Yeah, Precious all over that. So I'm agreeing with you about what? About what? I'm not sure. 3rd and 6. Clock did stop on that one now. First down here would be quite important for him. Yeah, her Spain heat is a lot rougher than Hawaii. I don't know, to be honest. Technically I have been in Spain during the summer. I've been in Tenerife during the summer. That was fucking hot. There's a flag. There is a flag. That was a great touchdown if he gets it, but Spain can be very hot in the summer. Like 30s. But it's also like England could be hot in the summer, but it's just the heat just sits. Like it just sits in the air. It's disgusting. Playing late. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Well, they're playing at home. Of course, going to advantage them a little bit more. But also, you guys have had all day to recover. Defensive holding. Wow. 5-yard line. So Flores Calderon was out on a 5-yard line, but still. Great throw by Sinnott. Great catch by Flores Calderon. Just steps out of bounds. Yeah, fair. Good call. Good call. Seen the owner of Madrid on the sideline showing emotion is cool. I agree. They seem nice. I'm not sure if you guys have seen Reed Sinnott's YouTube channel. It's very good, by the way. But he interviews one of the owners, and she seems very cool. I think that both the owners seem cool. First and goal. Then we get a Cruikshank slant. No, not quite. Oh, Reed. Going around. They're going to take himself. He gets it in. No, he fumbled. Maybe. I don't know. Might across the plane. We'll see. Vanderkoft is with the ball now. I just gave credit to Vanderkoft. I don't like Zero. But he's a very good player. Zero does not look good. No disrespect. I'm just not a fan of the 0-1 jerseys. But he's good. Yeah, that's brutal. Fumble. They are calling it a fumble on the field. I want to see if he broke the plane. You got to see. Are they not going to look at it? Or they have looked at it? Let's have a look. Here we go. So it was a long play that nothing was open. Retakes off. Did he break the plane or did he fumble it beforehand? Oh yeah, he fumbled it. Great play. Great play. It's being Spanish. Latinas are always on fire. That's why what's on fire. First time. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, right. Raiders, though, they only got 4.5 minutes, and normally quick drives aren't really that thing because they run the ball so much, unless they get a big play. But if they can make this close, that extra point missing might be really bad for the Bravos. And Cozy Perry needs to be... Oh, good run by Hasselvanter. He's flipped by Ricardo's favourite player, Pablo Araya. 5'10", Pablo Araya. But now the clock's moving now. That's the thing now. I'm interested by that. Because they're going to have to pass into Perry over the head of Sullivan. Not easy to get the ball over the head of Sullivan. He's a big dude. Third down. This is already big. In this game or overall? In Hawaii, it could be hot, but we have trade winds. If you have Connor wins, it sucks. Connor's basically hot and muggy winds from the volcano on a big island. That's such a cool problem. I know that sounds probably like really weird to say, but like having hot muggy wind because of the volcano, that's pretty fucking cool. You know what I'm saying? We don't have anything near that in the UK, so the wind here is just sticky and horrible, but that does sound pretty fucking cool. Oh, Pablo's definitely an E level player. I'll answer both questions now. So he has he's technically only been listed with 3 tackles, but I feel like that's low. Yeah, only 3. I feel like he's had more than that though. This season he's had 65, 8 pass breakups, 2 interceptions. Had a great year. Right, at least the Raiders got a first down on that run, which is big. I actually kind of missed that because I was talking so much. Clock's still moving now. They've only just got out past the 20. They've already taken them a minute to do so. Perry goes deep. That's kind of what they need. It is incomplete. They did need to have some kind of deep shot. At least the clock stops. Yeah, I don't know though, because I remember him getting at least 2. But like, again, safety's not getting tackles. It's not like the biggest deal because it's D-line are getting a lot of them. Vera just in the way there. Vera is a lot shorter than Sullivan. Perry tipped. Tipped to the line. They go after Sullivan a lot more, which I like, to be honest. I like Sullivan a lot. Unless you have allergies, asthma, that would suck with Chrono wins. Fair point. This is the kind of stuff you don't know when where's the nearest volcano? Probably Iceland. Screen to Hasselvanter. First down, that's big. It's another tackle by Di Diego. This volcano is... I once covered the UK, not anymore, because I was gonna say. I feel like I would remember a volcano being like just south of me, you know. There's Hasselvanter again, big blocking around the outside for Hahn. That's what makes Hahn one of those guys that's just a baller. Like Ricardo said, that guy's good. Oh, here we are. So yeah, Iceland or Italy, kind of take your pick there, both about the same. And are Italy ones active or not? I know obviously Iceland's are very active. Is Vaisawa with a run? They've made great progress. It's gonna be a 2-minute warning now. Probably. But shit, I don't give a fuck. You know me. I'm a little bit like whatever with rules if it's a fun play, you know. And this goes for both teams, except unless I'm like supporting the other team, that's different. But you know, if it's a fun play, I'm not too fussed. Like Luke Sands' one-handed catch just the other week. Should have left it. It was a fun play. How's this for a rule? A blue flag on a play, like a yellow flag for refs, or like a red flag for coaches, where the play stands simply because cool shit happened. I feel like that would be a good rule. That's very like that's a very fan-controlled league rule, isn't it? They got actually. I'm actually very intrigued now. Because I know Scotland was a volcano. The nearest active volcanoes in the UK are Iceland, yep. Yeah. Vesuvius in Italy is also closer. Listen, eruptions are unlikely to significantly impact the UK due to winds. The UK itself has many extinct volcanoes, such as Arthur's Seat in Edinburgh. I knew that Edinburgh was a city that was on a volcano. I didn't know that. It's a well-known one. Quite a lot of Scotland is quite mountainous, and not mountainous, hilly, very valley-y. Never been to Scotland though. My girlfriend studied in Scotland. There we go. See if they in Bristol. Let's have a look. There's just coordinates. Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales. There's a couple in Wales. Snowdon. Snowdon's a volcano? I didn't know that. Oh! Incomplete. So now I'm infatuated now. But like, nothing's erupted in the UK forever. Which makes sense. There's a flag though, on that one. Ooh, pass interference. Interesting. Is Ray always tagging the celebrating? I think so. Quite a vocal guy. Explosive. That's a brutal pass interference call. That's rough. Oh, Ricardo, you gotta admit, that's not a foul. Wow. That was a lucky break for the Raiders, I won't lie. Yeah. Good run by Asavanta. There's a lot of pigeons on the ground in this one. They tried too many deep routes to go for flats, slants, corners, curls. Focusing on rushing could be successful. Theoretically, yes. It's just can and Cozy make all those passes because sometimes he can be inaccurate. Timeout by the Raiders. Musketeers have got 2 minutes left of their game. Second and goal. They got time to use a timeout, but bravo, it's my fault. This will be interesting now because Raiders have decided to actually make a comeback here. It's Especially if they score here. And then they get the ball at halftime too. Very, very fascinating. See if they can do it. I think they should. I think they probably will, but they definitely should. Second and goal, they got a ton of time. So honestly, they could very much take their time on this one. They're going to run it. It's House of Anta at the middle. Easily in. Look at all the pigeons. There's loads of them. There we go. Expect explosive comments from Ricardo in a second. House of Anta with the carry. Wide open. Just easy as you like. Good blocking up front by Isaiah as well. Very good play by Isaiah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh Jamal, you're the best. I love you. I love you. Thanks Jamal. Thanks Jamal. There we go. There's all the things. Thanks Jamal. I wish it came up on this, on like the actual stream layout. Because it just comes up with like the blank name. That's how I always got to look back in the chat. But I do very much appreciate it. Can I like that one? Yeah, let me put that on there. Yeah. He's a married man with a newborn child, Jamal, as well. There we go. Right, Raiders back in the game. One possession down now, and a PAT in a score, and they're in the lead. Like this is shaping out what we wanted. We much rather a close game than a blowout all day. Raiders are very good at being in close games, and so are Madrid. Yeah, it's because this stream layout was one that is manageable. Like, you know, the purple one, no, didn't like the purple one, but the purple one had an animation for donations. I'd still say 7 months is new. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, no, I'm not dad, can tell you. Time flies, by the way. Not gonna lie. Raiders are back. Let me see when the Raiders... How many close games have the Raiders been in this year? And by close, I'm going to say one possession games. One... Just two. 3. 3 one-possession games. And then Madrid have been in a couple. I think Madrid have probably been in more. There's 1... 2, 3. Oh, 3 as well. Okay, good. Yeah, I'd like to. I'll have a look. See what I can do. Oh shit! I thought there was something when I got the overlay. I thought someone was meant to come up like right at the top, like here. There was meant to be something, but I don't know. It never happened. There's another one by Sinnott. Short pass, a couple yards. They got time to get field goal, I think. Let's see. I do like this overlay though. It's a nice overlay. I had to change the writing on the side because, like, if you remember, like the font was like Bressington font, but it was just really hard to read. So I was literally like that, or I was just using my phone to read it all. Oh man, a Reed versus Jadering game. Fuck. Could we get that? In the playoffs, hypothetically? Storm versus... Oh my god, we might not get that. Alright, Ricardo, respectfully, you know how much I like the Raiders. But a Sinnott versus Jadering game might actually feed families. Like, that would be such a shootout. That would be such a good game. The marketing of that should go crazy. Great screen out to Seelig. He's got some space. Raiders defense kind of letting the offense down slightly on this drive. That'd be such a bloody good game. My gosh. Oh my god, Andrew and Shoop too. Oh, you're selling me. Stop it. Because I really want it, but there's no guarantee. Shot the middle, incomplete. Dragon. That would be so good. I've got mine on kind of low volume, but I'm sure if you can hear the broadcast. That would be such a fun game, man. I actually really want that now. Is that how possible is that? So, technically, the Bravos could still lose this and make playoffs. Technically. Because their strength of schedule is fairly hard. And they do have wins over... Not actually, they don't have any wins against a big team. That's kind of a problem. Their strength of victory is kind of low. Only if Storm don't get a bye week, it might be possible. I guess maybe unless they go on a run. If the Bravos go on a bit of a post-season run. God, can you imagine? Oh my God, can you imagine? It's possible. It's not impossible. They're up. They could score here and go up 2 possessions. That'd be kind of fun if it happened, because they go 7-4. But they have lost the Raiders and they have lost to the Ravens. So like they've lost to some big teams this year in shootouts. And the Galaxy, they lost the Galaxy. That one against the Galaxy would be big. I think they have the easiest schedule. They have an easier schedule. But they have the easiest schedule. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I was also confused at the time when they did it. I made a video about it. Kind of. I made an evaluation video on Dragon. Like, it is odd. I get it. But it's also Andrew. And, like, Andrew at the start of the year was very much like, we're going to beat teams by 40 to 45, you know? That was always the plan, was to go high offense. So, like, I get it. Some people be like, yeah, I should have more defense. But also, like, I really like watching this offense every week. So, like, I'm not completely mad at it. Dragon's a solid receiver. Let me look at the stats for Dragon this year. I know he's not had, like, the most. Good point. That would be interesting. It's a good secondary, but not been as good the last couple of weeks. No, what was I doing? I was looking at Dragon. Like, Dragon's also he's a good possession receiver. Here's Dragon. That's what I remember about the evaluation. Good possession receiver. Pretty balanced. Good hands. A good red zone player. Like, potential. Stat-wise, technically, it's nearly a career year. Scored 3 touchdowns. 80% catch completion. Like, that's pretty fucking insane. It's nearly a career year for him. This is most catches he's ever got in his career. Oh, man. Can you imagine that? I want that. Maddox with a big return now. The field goal was good, by the way. I completely just missed that over because I was... want to bet in the second half if it'll be the Crookshank show? Gee, I mean, it could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Do you reckon we see more Crookshank now that we've seen C-League in the first half? Do you reckon they're going to switch it? I mean, C-League has been incredible. 87 yards on the ground and then 56 in the air. Crookshank, a quieter game. 42 yards for him. That's a quieter game. 32 seconds for the Raiders. Interested to see if they go for this. Just going to be a run. Gets a couple yards out of it. That'll be the end of the first half. A lot to take in. I think you're not wrong. I think that definitely could be. Oh shit! Paris scored again. 74 to 7. Brutal. Jane Henderson is still in. Kind of surprised they kept him in that game. Storm would play a lot of red zone. I think a lot of zone. Sorry, Reed is excellent at picking apart zone. You're not wrong. A very good point. There we go. Final in this game, by the way, 74-7. Not even gonna look at the comments for that one. Not even gonna look. Not a point. Okay. Now, I am. Re-message. What's going on? They called a timeout for one more play? Okay, well shit. They called a timeout for one more play, so they're going to keep on the field. I'm not really sure what that was about or what's happening, but all I know is the Raiders... Okay, cool, sure, alright. They're going to go some funky shit. Flea flicker. Perry going for a shot. Actually caught it, to be fair. If they can get back to the line, they can get a field goal out of this. So, the fuck? that has a 50-60 game written all over it, I can't lie. Like, Nordic's defense the last couple of weeks has been shifty. Yeah, I think that's a baller game. I do really want to see that now. Like, talent-wise on Nordic's defense, I don't think anyone would doubt it. They've got a lot of injuries. And they gave up 35 to Berlin. And no disrespect to Berlin, they're not nearly as good as the Bravos. First and 10. Now for the they could still. I'm kind of just a bit surprised. They're at the 20. I didn't think they'd have any timeouts, but they did. Incomplete towards Bruno Escobar, but they still got 15 seconds. I want to see if they get this. This could be huge. I'm not going to lie. They're up by 9. And they also do get the ball at half. So this is a big deal. Perry's not been the most accurate today, but he has had some flashes. Here he goes again. Looks like I meant to take a shot here. He's going to just rainbow it. Platzkammer just a little bit short. Oh, Platzkammer was limping off, but that was really nearly a perfect pass. It's just a little bit short. It was a well nice developing play, arguably holding on the defensive end there, but oh, it was just a little bit off. Like, it was so close. 9 seconds left, 3rd and 10. They're going to have to go for an end zone shot here, you'd think. And they're definitely within the field goal range. Yeah, we do. We need to find a way to make it happen, Jamal. Get on the plane to Madrid. Actually, no, it'd be easier for me to get on the plane to Madrid. It's closer. It's a catch. Another timeout. It's Bruno again. Yeah. Bruno's had a good game. Yeah, I went over to Madrid. That's what, like, a 1.5 hour, 2 hour flight. I could be there by the 4th quarter. Maybe. Might be close if I leave now. Right, here's the timeout. 5 seconds left. They're going to need to go for a shot. I don't think they've got time for 2. I'm glad this game's close though, because the first two were blowouts. Blowouts that, granted, I made some change on, but like, no one wants a blowout. First and goal, 5 seconds left. Assuming just a shot towards the end zone, one way or another. Jump ball, maybe they might get 2 jump balls if it's a quick jump ball, like a back shoulder, like dart. They might get 2. Motion by Sullivan. Watch for him to get the pass here then. Maybe not. Someone might just do an odd. Oh, it's just a fade. Oh! Oh! Oh, Jacory, man. I know Ricardo knows how much of a fan I was of Jacory in the preseason. Oh my god. He's mossed him. That was... Look at that. Oh my god. Wow. What a catch. Fuck. That was a gorgeous catch. A great ball as well, by the way. Brilliant ball. They're going to kick it. It blocked. Still a 3-point game. What's up? I thought you deleted this channel. Right. Halftime. 23-20. PAT was no good, so it's still a three-point game, which is kind of mental. So, Raiders kind of make a comeback. An impressive one too, I can't lie. I'm starving because it's 8:30 and I've not eaten any food. 558 total yards of offense in the first fucking half. 19 combined first downs. Oh my god. What a fucking half. Jesus, that's some outstanding football. We're still currently comfortable on the lines that we put on, which is good. Jesus Christ, man, this has been a tight one. That's what we love, though. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see these numbers. Okay, so Bravos, Reed Sennett, 16 for 26, 212 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Ricardo seems to think, and I understand it, that Seelig is not going to be the priority in the second half. It's going to be Crookshank, but Seelig does have 87 yards. Yeah, man. That's the score, 23-20. Late drives by the Raiders for 2 late touchdowns. Insane. Flores Calderon, 75 yards and a touchdown. Crookshank slightly quieter, 42 yards, 4 catches. Still, though. Defensively, Arraya's got 8 tackles now, by the way. He must have updated. And then let's have a look at the Raiders. 7 for 16. Not the most accurate from Perry, but 2 touchdowns. 99 yards is an odd number. Bjorn Werner writes, there's a Thunder investor. He lost 500,000 euro. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's tough. Fucking hell. I feel bad for Bjorn. Very bad for Bjorn. Hasselban's 92 yards, 1 touchdown. Shabba with the longest reception. Sullivan's got 3 catches for only 18 yards. Yeah, man. That's brutal to lose 500,000. That's fucking insane. So I'm gonna do it right while we're at half. I'm gonna get yogurt, but like, I'm gonna get some food. Also 500. I don't know about you, Ricardo, but I've never had 500,000. I reckon in my whole life, you take every single penny I've earned in my entire life, I've not got half of that. And if you double it, I've still not got half of that. I'll be back very soon. Don't worry, we're good. I'm sure chat's been enjoying the fan stream. Holy shit, that's a lot of money for Bjorn. Yes, it is. $560,000. If the Raiders can find a way to beat the Vikings, and now Nano have some fucking... They're a weird team, man. They really are. Just historically, you know? Like, they've been so close. So often. But, like... never quite there. But this is a very good game. What I want to see from the Raiders is not 8-4. That sounds like a joke, but like they need to get over the hump because they've also not made the playoffs in 3 years. Like that's quite a lot. It's pretty serious. Anyway, whoever that 500,000 went to, I'd like some, please. Be very helpful for me. Comments for... Oh, Marlo's comment on Patrick's video fucking killed me. I understand what you're saying, Azume, but you good people, bro. Love it. Love it. Marlo's funny. Marlo's one of the funniest players I've ever met through the ELF. Alright. What's it? Need a... Or is he waiting for one? I'm working on the Raiders for the last 3 years. Yes, you do. You've not seen them make the playoffs, have you? Which is tough. Did you get hired by the Raiders? Like, you're Portuguese. The fuck you doing in Innsbruck? Respectfully. It's not a place I imagine you see a bunch of Portuguese people. Again, respectfully. But I do know that a lot of immigrants do go to Innsbruck. That was one of the things we looked at when we were looking at the demographics last week. Was people were saying it's Crookshank time in the messages. Never known the office I first was a fan. Oh, you were there before them? Nice. This year it's possible. But there we go. That makes more sense. Now that makes more sense. So do you have both? I'm interested how that works. So do you have both passports now then? Because obviously, I have my girlfriend, I know I talk about her a lot, but I quite like her, you know. Being a Brit, like if I wanted her to be a British citizen, it's like so expensive. It's like $2 fucking grand to like even start the paperwork. Didn't know the Raiders a long time ago. My first big football crush was Asian Plaid Scummer. Yeah, well, he's a good looking fella. Yeah, very successful. I understand it. Like, let me Google that. Price to get a British passport. And bear in mind, the British passport is good, but it's not the best in the world. I never visited Europe. I'd love to visit the UK. Fair, it's a beautiful place. Italy, Austria, Spain as well. Someone who's from Hawaii. I would love to visit Hawaii as someone from the UK. No, that's true. You got an EU passport. You good. See, for say my girlfriend, for adults, just to even cost of British for standard. I mean, it ain't 100. You gotta go through a lot more stuff. It ain't £100. That's to like order a new passport. You get a free passport if you're 100? That's kind of cracked. Yeah, I've been to Austria. I've been to Spain. I have been to Italy, but I was a baby, so it doesn't really count. Obviously, I'm from the UK. But Hawaii is on, like, the highest place for me, especially recently. Maybe it's in Prague. Interesting. Wait, Google that. Right, prediction. I reckon Spain has the most British people that obviously aren't in Britain. Maybe America. Australia. Approximately 1.2 million Brits live in Australia, expats. A lot of USA, a lot of Canada, Spain, there we go, 300,000 in Spain. New Zealand, interesting. I'll be damned. Australia, I should have maybe seen that. I know a couple people that have moved there for a while. Prague is perfect, not far off the Eastern teams, some German teams. Shit, man, if I get a year-long contract, I'm definitely going over there. If I get offered it, then shit. I'll take it, for sure. Let me see. Most valuable passports in the world. I know that Singapore is number 1. Yeah. Japan, yeah. But I knew that Singapore was number 1. Here's the power rankings. That's such a sick map, by the way. Oh, I love it. Oh, an interactive map. Do we get a click? Oh, we have an interactive map. We have an interactive map. Everyone in this chat knows how much I fucking love. Look at this. Interactive map. Oh my god, and it even bounces the passport out, and it has a picture of the passport. I'm in love. I think this might be my favorite thing in the world. This map is gorgeous. First of all, this website is gorgeous. Secondly, interactive map. Thirdly, information and pictures of the passport, which you can... Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the game. Can I shrink this? No, I can't. Actually, yes, I can. Look at this website for the Turkish passport. I'm gonna watch the game, I promise. But holy fuck, that's cool. Visa, you can look at all the visa requirements. I'm looking at Azerbaijan. It is right here. There it is. Azerbaijan, low, but... If Madrid, sorry, my fault. If Madrid have an alternative jersey. I got distracted by the website. I think we said about a Matador one would be cool now. It'd be very cool. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm absolutely obsessed with this map. Like obsessed. But Prague, I think, they require a visa for Azerbaijan, which makes sense. This map is the best. I'm so addicted. I am watching the game, but like, holy fuck, is that like made me way happier than it should have. Yeah, so you're all good. The Raiders like making close games. Visiting Iolani Palace, Bishop Museum, if you visit Ohana. It's Ohana as part of Hawaii, but it's not the main island. I know some people don't like the main island because they say it's too touristy. I have no idea. And also, like, I like tourist shit. I like tourist shit a lot. Sadly, though, Vikings won Austrian Post underdog. Congratulations to the Vikings. Jeez. Hawaii, I don't like flying. And it's a 21-hour flight. And like $2 grand. Not a run-of-mill. Raiders are making this dirty, which is good. That's what they need to do. Congratulations in the AFL. And Bovelli getting the carry. Good for him. Can you fly directly from Hawaii to UK? Hell no. Can you imagine? £500? That's pretty cheap, actually. I can't lie. Considering. I find about a lot of money, but that's insane. Like if I went to Honolulu for £500, that's a deal. 24-hour flight makes sense. That is it. So London. Raiders just moving it. No, that is against the rules. You're right. Yeah, you can't fake the snap. I'm still so addicted to this cool map. Azerbaijan passport's nice, you know. Raiders already in enemy territory. You guys score here is big. Yeah, it would suck. It would. Oh, just a bit overthrown. To be fair, I don't like flying, but if like if I went on a 20-hour flight, I think I'd very quickly get used to it. Alright, you'd hope, right? I can go to a visa-free a lot of places, you know. That's kind of dope. Not everywhere. Would have been great to still be in the EU, but you know, we move. Third and 6, he's gone back far. That's going to be grounding, surely. I'm not grounding? I feel like that could have been grounding. Oh, there's a flag. I'd be surprised that's not. Oh, there's an eligible player downfield. Yeah. Well, shit. I actually don't have that British passport, by the way. I still got the purple one. Fun fact. How about the American passport? Are they hiding us? They're not! Fuck yeah, we beat America. Perry again. 4th and 6, they'd go for it. I did not think they'd snap that ball. Wow. That's aggressive from the Raiders. Fair point. My fault. I am surprised they went for that. Very aggressive. No worries, brother. Right, here we go. 11 minutes is still loads of time in this game. Right, Maddox. I think they need to stop putting so much pressure on him to make all the tackles. But you say less Seelig, you say more Crookshank. Let's see how that comes to be the truth. I'm trying to eat away from the mic too, so it's not too horrible for you guys. Oof. Brutal. They got fucking scores like population, world reach, passport, power rank. This website's great. I know I'm being a proper like nerd and no one else really cares about this website, but I think this shit's awesome. Everyone else cares about the football. My brains went, cool website about passports. They got UABs. Spain is high up. What the fuck? Why is Spain so good? I guess they go to a lot of Latin America. Yeah. Isn't it again? Oh, there we go. There's Crookshank. So about the 50. That's what you expected. Anyway. That was COVID. Damn, Spain can really go everywhere. That's surprising. Even like Russia with an e-visa. China, visa free to China is actually very surprising. Wow. Huh. Visa free to China. They must have some kind of deal, right? That's kind of crazy. I'm discovering world politics. Look at me. I'm got a cut by Selig. He's gone for a first down and a lot more. Jesus, I don't think they're going to stop giving it to him. There's Portugal. It's above Austria. Actually, it's tied Austria. There's your passport. That's pretty dope. Can't lie. Also China. Maybe it's just UK. I know UK has arguments with them. But right. Matt, get off the website. Start watching football. No one came here for you to discuss world politics. My fault. I was getting a little bit invested. Crookshank in motion. There's that orbital thing we saw earlier, but it's going to go to Molina this time for a good run. He's still going. That's about 9 yards out of that. Great run by Molina. And then we got another third quarter just going to fly by in this one like we saw in the first quarter. Both teams go and run heavy to start. Second one. Already 5 minutes off of this second half. Spain up by 3. There is chance to make this a 2-possession game. I think they need that. They need that cushion. That 3-point lead at the moment is going to be massive for their cushion. Oh, little pitch play to Crookshank. He made something out of that, but he had no right to make it something out of that. He's just that good. Wow. That man is legit. They're running the ball well so far. Bravos. Silik's up over 100. Molina's at 4.5 yards to carry. Crazy. Holden, didn't see it. Can't lie, didn't see it. Also the one there. I just wasn't seeing it. They're motioning Crookshank a lot. Selig again. Another 8 yards. They're motioning like Crookshank, getting the DBs and linebackers to like move around, and they're just running it with Selig. It's working really, really bloody well for him. Honestly, it's pretty good for the league to them to split 50-50. It's probably better for the league for them to have the Bravos in the playoffs too, I can't lie, but we'll see. He's in, but there is a flag. He didn't even go down there, which is crazy, by the way. There's a flag, though. Well, you got what you wanted. You got what you asked for. There you go. Good for Selig getting multiple scholarships to go to the States for school. However, I'm so sad we probably won't see him next year. Like, oh, there we go. That's interesting. Just mention that. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. I might message him in the off season and be like, "Hey, man, can I apply for a job? That'd be fun." I think you'd be better off to Bama, because I think if you go, I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe Selig is an American citizen. But if you went to Army, you'd have to serve in the Army. Like, you have to serve in the Army after you finish there. So I think I don't know if he wants to do that. I don't know Selig personally at all. But I imagine that could either turn someone off or it could make someone want to go there more. I think Bama would be better if he doesn't want to do that, which would make sense. Third and 7. Dobson Hobson. We love Dobson Hobson. You followed me the other day, I mentioned that, right? Oh my god! Man, he's good. Like, legit good. Fuck me. What a superstar. Holy. I'm very happy to say I've seen him in person play. And it was crazy. When I was in person watching him play, I said to someone next to me, I was like he's better than this player. Like, I'm not going to mention the player or the coach, but I said, this guy's better than this player. And they're like, you're crazy, no way, he's done this, he's done that, he's done this. No way is he better. I have no doubt in my mind I was right on that day. He's an absolute savage. It really is. Sad. He is a Sea-League shell. What an exceptional player. What's he got now, right? 186 yards and 2 touchdowns. The crazy thing is, you look at his rushing numbers. If you're just going off rushing numbers, you think, oh, he's not had that great of a year. But his receiving numbers are fucking insane. Like, where is he on the? Where's my mouse gone? Where's my mouse turned off? Where is Justice? Well, you look at just numbers, rushing, never had a 100-yard rushing game. You think, oh, you know, it's not great. You know, he's done it right. But, like, all right. It is currently... I'm not sure what's going on with the PAT, but the Bravos did just score. I'll wait and tell you where they put the PAT up. But it's currently 29-20. Like, I'll see what they do with that one. Can we look at Justices on Sports Metrics? Oh, they're going for 2, actually. I think they had a flag, so they're going for 2. Sit it. Oh my god, he got it again! Oh my god, man, he just got the PAT as well, and it's another great catch. Like, what the fuck? How is Sarge eligible for college and Army offered him? He is still 20. And finished high school. That's how he's eligible for it. And Army offered him, I believe he's an American citizen. I'm not 100% on that one, but I'm pretty sure he is. Career-wise, receiving. So he has 340 receiving numbers. The receiving numbers? Receiving yards. 350 receiving yards nearly. Only 140 rushing yards. A very odd stat line for a running back, but he's been incredible. There you go. We've had guys go from ELF to college before. Kevin Benton was another one that did it. There's others as well. I feel like there's other ones. But yeah, we've had a couple guys go the similar route. And I think we'll start to see more, to be honest. I think we'll see a couple guys, maybe NFL Academy guys that just finish. And then play a year in the ELF and then go to college. I think we'll see more of that. It's Hasavanta. Gets back to the line. He also doesn't have the weight of crazy good games. I mean, he's pretty fucking spectacular, I can't lie. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a game by game, does it? Unfortunately on the ELF website it doesn't have like receiving numbers on. He's had some crazy games. He's got MVP in 1 week. Or do you mean like he doesn't have to play the craziest competition? I did. I watched him in person. He was an All-American in high school. Like an All-American. He was at the All-American game. I'm lucky enough to have watched him in person. He was fucking awesome. I'm very tight with some of the guys in the NFL Academy. What crazy world. Thought ELF was a pro league, was semi-pro, thought he was not eligible. It was, like you say, like ELFpedia said, if they like work around it, they can do it. Right, I see. But he was injured. He was injured. So I wouldn't say fresh, but I get your point, but I wouldn't say fresh. It depends. Like there's like ELFpedia said, there's like ways around it. Of like, don't pay them directly, but they, you know, housing and stuff like that, or, you know, or if they're like, you know, there's ways around it. Not like around, that sounds sketchy, not ways around it, just ways to maintain eligibility, that's what I should be saying. Yeah, Perry, you're not wrong. Oh, punts a little bit high on the snap, but he gets it off. That's going to be a flag on the Raiders for touching the returner. You didn't throw a flag for that? You're not allowed to touch the returner when they call for a fair catch. They didn't call a flag. That's odd. Oh well, the Raiders have definitely not been fucked by the referees in this game, you gotta admit. That is a kind of crazy thing to not throw a flag for there. That was kind of fucking obvious. I remember this because Hawaii had a volleyball player from Greece, but turns out he's not eligible. My gosh. Am I correct saying that it makes sense that they are, but Hawaii are really fucking good at volleyball, if not mistaken. And I was watching the game against New Mexico. They're like, oh, we got volleyball stuff coming up for the conference. They're going to play UCLA. And I was like, well, that's pretty fucking intense. Makes sense as well. Island Nation. Or not Island Nation, Island State. C-League again. Big gain. Is he on 100 yet? You must be getting pretty close. To be fair, the other guy, yeah, that's reasonable. He only needs a 30-yard catch. He's now got 200 yards. 200 yards total so far. Back in 202. 2002. That makes sense. Back then, there was a lot more... If you've ever heard about the story of the pro football player... soccer player, where he told everyone, so there was a very, very good African player called George Weah from Liberia, and this guy called teams, and he was like, oh, I'm the cousin of George Weah, like, I'm really good, let me come play for your team. And he actually signed a contract, I think it was with, like, West Ham or something, like, a good team. I might be wrong saying West Ham, but it was a good team. Yeah, he is monster. No doubt. Offensive Rookie of the Year, maybe. overall Rookie of the Year, I think it's probably still going to go to Chris Kaya. Because like Kaya's legit second in the league in rushing as a fucking rookie, which is insane. So I think he'll probably get Rookie of the Year. Receiving, how is receiving wise? Because he's had a great game in this one. So he's got 340 basic. Let's say 400 for this game as well. And then so they've got about the same amount of total yardage. And then I think, but Foster's got 561. The crazy thing is you have to pick. Here's my question to everyone. You got Chris Kaya, Justice Seelig, and Tyler Foster. You can only award 2 of them. Flea flicker to Ralstoneda is in for the touchdown. Brutal. Unless we get another comeback by the Raiders, I think it might be it. Yes, they are. Volleyball women have been to tournaments, but men have won 2 national championships. Congratulations. No, you're not wrong. You like winning. You like making it more difficult. Technically, though, Ricardo, I want to fill you full of hope. Technically, though, you can still make playoffs. Because... Oh, wow. Okay, Paris are currently in playoffs. So if you lose this one, you got 5 losses. You need Paris to lose to, like, Vienna. Rocal are going to lose. You need Prague to lose against the Galaxy. And then, like, you're not out of the playoffs. Like, that's the crazy thing. Not done yet. Yeah, that's about right. Just a flea flicker for a long touchdown. Very windinger. Man, you could still do it, though. You really could. Fire, they got Nordic again. And you. Like, if you beat them, they lose to Nordic, which is likely. They get 6 losses. Paris have got Cologne, Helvetic, Viking. They could lose to the Vikings, so they could get 5 losses. It's going to be tough. Vocal going to lose to Vienna and Munich. Prague could easily lose to the Galaxy. The men's team for Hawaii volleyball have been a lot of European players. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know that. I didn't know that like Poland is really good at volleyball or something. I learned that. I stumbled across a map on Instagram of like best national teams in every sport. And Poland was like really high in volleyball, I think. Raiders aren't. They're not. Yeah, they're not in it, are they? Maybe I'm being too optimistic. 38-20. It's not dead. Like they overcame a lead in the last one, so they're definitely not dead. It's just it's becoming more unlikely every play. Obviously, it was mostly Americans, other Europeans. Let me have a look. I'm interested now. I'm interested. California, Hawaii, California, France. There we go. That must be dope. Just to be such a good player that you can just go to Hawaii from France. Yeah, maybe I'm being a bit too optimistic. Indianapolis, Texas, Bulgaria. That's pretty dope. Arizona, Texas, Hawaii, California, Israel, Hawaii, France again. So a couple French players and a Bulgarian. Pretty dope. go to the women's. Nebraska, Texas, Hawaii. Another Israeli. Sullivan again. He gets tackled by a couple guys, including the Raya. He looks a bit twisted on his head there, but he's all good. So we're learning about volleyball now. That's where we're at. we're an educational stream, I feel. 18 points. You know? They're 3 possessions down, but they will have 3 more possessions, you'd think, in this game, so it's not impossible. And Cozy's going fucking deep ball. Oh, just a little bit over Platzgummer. That could have been huge. But there is a flag. That was very close. Why is he not running? I don't know. He was kind of open. It's just a little bit too much on it. You are right. He probably could have taken off, but he saw him. It's a hell of an arm that Nkosi showed there, though. Oh, unnecessary roughness on the offensive line. That's somewhat rare. Sit at 4 touchdowns. I'm kind of glad he's not got more for fantasy reasons, because Seelig is being fantastic. 18 points. We're still in the 3rd quarter. Still time. Absolutely. It's not dead, Ricardo. Believe. Because I need Crookshank to get more of the ball. Granted. Oh shit. Yeah, it might be over. The punt was fucked up, and yeah, it might be over. Sorry, Ricardo. Yeah, my bad, bro. Said don't give up, and now that's happened. I feel a bit bad for that now. Yeah. Sorry, mate. That's on me. They're not mad. I know you're mad. I get it. I think that long travel probably played some part in it. But they had the same thing, you know. You guys got to win, so it's not. It's not. This team will be 7-3 if they carry on the way they're going. That's a good team. Seelig doing Seelig things, going for another long one. Not surprised. Wolf. Yeah, fair. God, look at him. Look at the power in his legs. Just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Keep running his feet. 2nd down. I think it's going to keep the ball on the ground for the rest of it. They might try and just give it to Seelig for a bunch of plays, which wouldn't be unreasonable. There's a handoff to him again. He actually got carried off that time. Can't spell. I'm a bad speller. I understand. To be fair, the easiest schedule was kind of mad, but still. I find it refreshing to finally see an offense that reuse all of his weapons. Yeah, that's very true. I agree. There we go. We needed that. There we go. Congratulations, Aaron Crookshank. That's the most touchdowns by a receiver in a single season. We message ELF. Got the score. They do use all they do, man. They got, well, let's have a look at the team. Seelig being used. Molina's had some moments. Flores Calderon's being used. Crookshank's being used. Ralph Snyder got a 50-yard touchdown. Like, they're using their guys. 44. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've just seen a graphic for the 18. He looks thrilled. There's Andrew One. There we go. AFL Championship game. Congratulations to the Vikings. 2 championships for the Vikings would be huge, by the way, if they score this. I believe I don't know. He's definitely German. Let me search it up because I think every time I've seen him, he's like had an American flag next to him in like with his NFL Academy stuff. Like his previously he was in Schwabish. He's from Germany, but I think he has American citizenship. Again, I don't know that. I don't know if he's yeah, dual citizen. There we go. See, look at me knowing my shit, right? I'm such a good person at my job. Born in Colorado, grew up in Dresden. Parents are German. His father worked at Colorado University. There you go. There's your answer. Dual citizenship. Dope. There's your answer. That's very cool. Losing against Rims are okay. Losing against... No, it's not, brother. Come on. Let's not play around. This team's very good. I know that schedule is easier than yours, but it's still... They're still beating what's in front of them, you know? Because I knew he was... Like, he speaks with a very American English, which isn't uncommon in Europe. Because a lot of Europeans learn English by watching television, and a lot of television shows are American. So a lot of Germans speak with an American accent when they speak English, which is very common. But he speaks with like a very natural American accent, you know. So big run by Havana. It's something. I think I missed one of the messages back there. My fault. Let me go back. I was about to see like 18 now. Number 18, the magic number. I want to be the first to comment on it. I want to think of something funny to comment, but I don't think I can. Bruno! And he's got to be the MVP favourite. I was going to put that. I think he's got to be MVP favourite. History is made. Triple Crown. Probable playoffs. I think he's got to be the MVP favourite. He's been fucking unreal. And 18 touchdowns in 9 games, by the way. Oh, great catch by Hahn. Great catch by Hahn. Makes sense why he's enlisted in A import. Yeah, exactly. Because he's definitely started in Germany. I knew that because he played in Schwabish Hall for a long time before he went to the academy. I learned American football while playing American football. Canadian, I don't even know how to say that. Great catch. Selig's got to be in the conversation for MVP of the week. for sure, but I'm thinking like MVP of the year. I'm probably at this point I'm voting for Crookshank. I'm getting a messages about Crookshank or Sea League already. He is just so good, man. He's just a phenomenal. Can't wait to see him go D1, man. For real. I was surprised it took him this long to get offers. I was saying during the year he should have got offers. I said during the high school he should have got offers. He's ridiculously good. I'm glad though that he's got multiple. He deserves it. What's up, what's up, what's up? I bet you're happy with the Vikings first and foremost. Ricardo is not believing. he's a bit sad, which I understand. Ryan Fire out of the playoffs with that win, by the way. Paris now go to 6-4, which makes sense. We kind of knew that was going to happen. But if Ryan are going to beat Berlin, let's be honest. Maybe not. It's a trap game, but I still think they will. Stands look full still. Good to see. End of the quarter. Heading into the fourth. Let's keep this one clean. F1%. The score here is still a little bit open, you know. It's not completely open, but... Alright, Ricardo, here's my question to you. Next season. What's the plan, you know? How do you get out of this non-playoff slump? And Cozy's going to score this. Yep. Good run in Cozy. That's important. That's a big one. Massive. Look at that dude go. He's very mobile. Very, very, very mobile. They got to go for 2. That'll be 28. Let me try and do the maths. Ryan is not out. No way. They've got to play Berlin tomorrow, which they should win. So they're still very much in it. Next season you do have Tonko, which is true, but you should have had Tonko this year, but you got hurt, so that's the problem. Why didn't he do that before? So I just saw that. That tickled me, that did. Why didn't he just do that before? Oh, man. Ah, 2-point try. Still 15 minutes left of this. This is a long game, man. The third quarter was like fast at the start and then got really slow. And what was it? The second quarter was slow too. Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Alright, see you soon, Brave Walker. Appreciate it. Have a good afternoon. 2-point conversion's good. Have a good afternoon. Appreciate you. I'll have that video out. Hopefully you can watch it in the morning. Start your day off with some Hawaii football. See you soon, brother. Always a pleasure having you here. There's the throw. Nice play into Jakori. Baller. There you go. See? Have a good one, brother. See you soon. Aloha. That's a big hit by that Perry took there, but took it for the calls. Okay, so what's the score now? Like, what's the difference? If we try and do some maths. So at the 17, it's still 3 possessions, which is brutal, but it's not impossible to do. "50 minutes, you know." They need to make a quick stop here. Starts obviously with Sea-Lig. Stop Sea-Lig. It's got to be the only priority for them coming into this. They can't really afford to give him much more. The man's been running that rock tremendously. How many yards is he at now? $148, nearly 10 yards to carry. I think he's actually like doubled his rushing yards this year, but his receiving yards are just so high because he's such a dual threat. I think the Bravos are going to want to keep the ball on the ground a bit. Nah, I was fucking wrong. Incomplete pass nevertheless. Jean Walls is down. Second down. They could definitely get something out of this, man. I'm just saying. It's certainly not done. Jean Wall's been out, might be a killer though, I can't lie. I gotta tell Sam I'm in the fourth quarter. There we go. Man, I ain't gonna lie, this game's taking a while. I thought it'd be quicker because the Raiders run the ball so much. But they haven't been. Not as much anyway, you know. Let's refresh that so we get the score. Okay. Second down. And 10. Still basically the start of the fourth quarter. They're keeping it in the air. That is surprising. I'm not going to lie. Reed's just going to take off himself. I'm surprised they're not getting Molina some touches. I'd like them to get Molina some touches. Crookshank. There it is. See, Bravos even knew it. You had it. 18. I was wondering if the Bravos would have a graphic for it. We had 2 receiver records broken today. The Crookshank's just gone for a decent run. There we go. That's why I expected more. A couple runs mixed in. He's a good utility player. Be interested to see if he does get looks from UFL. I think NFL might be a bit too good. He didn't have a great... Like, he did try out on the NFL. He just wasn't quite at that level. NFL's an insane level. But UFL, though, I think he could potentially do something in that. I would like to see that. They're up over the 50 as well. Oh, shit. Fumble play. Reed's a little bit shaken up. That's not good. Oh dear. What happened there? Just see, just slips. Ball comes out. Little landing on the foot. That looked like it hurt a lot. Hopefully he's all right. He's in for the next play. What a badass. That's 2nd and 14. Keep it in the air again. There's Seelig again. Oh my god. He goes for another solid game. Probably about 8 or 9 yards on that one again. Good protection held up. Nice pass out. Simple, easy. Makes a juke. Stiff arms another guy. Because he's small, he's only like 5'6", but his center of gravity because of that is incredible. Third down. Third and 3. Motion out by Sixth and Dragon. Looking that way for a screen. It is tipped up at the line and incomplete. Not a great Bravos drive, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I really am surprised they're passing it as much as they are. I really didn't. I thought they'd be just running it with Molina basically every play. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, Hunter Renfro's back. Hunter Renfro's back doing some incredible route running. They're going for 4th and 3. They go to Seelig. Oh my god, this man's a fucking machine. The contact balance he has is just incredible. Like, incredible. Wow, look at that. Comes out of the backfield. Catches it. Through the contact. 1-2. Stays up. Wow. He's excellent. He really is. There's Molina again. That's what I expected more of. Nice run by Molina. Great run. I like Molina too. Aaron Rodgers' first training camp was past the UK was intercepted. I feel like I've seen that by like 6 different quarterbacks. Like, Richardson's first back was intercepted. Aaron Rodgers' was. The Jets one I'm blanking on the name of was. I feel like I've seen that a bunch. Second and 6, Crookshank goes out of motion, but they're going to run it again. Molina, nice run. This O-line is legit. Oswin hit the fucking deck there, though. Injured player. Hopefully not Oswin, sorry. I think it might be. That's not what you want. Sealig's back in. Can they get a 50 bomb? Have they scored 50 before? Score 50 against Hamburg. That's the only, and against Helvetic. Fair. It's hard to be a Raiders fan. They're so inconsistent and not locked into the good teams in important matches. I hate to say it, but yeah, it does seem that way. All the big teams they've lost against. Munich, Vienna. I mean, it did beat Bravos once, to be fair. But both of those losses against Vienna and Munich killed them. If they win one of those games, maybe they could salvage it, but yeah, that's rough. If they go 7-3, I think if they do go 7-3, they're not a guaranteed playoffs, but they're pretty much. So who have they got in the next coming weeks? They got it's quite a tough end actually. It's a tough end of the game. To be honest, every game is an important match. Of course, but like these are more important. Every match is important in a 12-game season, you're absolutely right. But when the playoffs are on the line and you know you can still make it, it's definitely more important for sure. But you know what they mean now. They mean the rivalry games. They've lost both the rivalry games, 2-0. Not necessarily. They did drop a game against the Galaxy. Have you guys beaten both? I don't know. I didn't see, to be honest. It was something on the defense, but you got. Hold on. We got a trick play. Sinnett's out at receiver. It's gonna be a run by Crookshank. Oh my god! How the fuck? That was a bit mental. Decided I've got the 18 rush. I got 18 receiving yards. Might as well start trying to get a rushing record too, you know. Was it 30? Yeah, I get 30 in a couple of weeks. Wow. There's Romo as well, taking the pictures. Great photographer. Honestly, pretty good strat. Not gonna lie. Who is that? Okay. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. Bravos did a good job there. The Bravos did the kiss cam thing. That's jokes. She's actually a good actress too. Oh my god, right. Deputy 78 offensive team's cadence. That was a flag. Yep, that is definitely a flag. Kick is up. That was a tough one to do. Yeah, good decision. Yeah, I've seen it a few times. I can't remember why it started, but yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it before. Keep track of all that's going on. Alright, 52-28. I think it's safe to say the Raiders probably are not going to the playoffs. For real. Brutal. Good run by the Raiders there, though. Whoever took the over on the on the points scored, I definitely think has made a good decision there. And I have 43 on day one. There's another pass by Cozy. They gotta try and push it down some way, you know. Incomplete again. They just, yeah, man. I don't know what the Raiders do. I think they need to have quite a big discussion in the off season. I think about what they need to do. I think they need to do a very detailed plan about what they're going to do in the off season. And they need to be they need to win the recruiting battles in the AFL. That's the start. I think they need a lot. No, you're right. I think, like I said, big off-season plan. Like, what we're going to do at quarterback. Who's 10 guys at quarterback we think are championship level guys? Let's just try and evaluate who's the best. Offensive line, generally pretty good. Running backs, got no problems there. Receivers, I still think Ja'Cory Sullivan's a guy. I like him a lot. Other receivers, of course, great. Don't really need much help there. Tight end, don't really need much help there. But you're going to have to start recruiting more of these. Oh, I've just given the fucking receivers props. They just dropped a wide open pass. Tough game for the Raiders today. Why do you hate the Bravos so much? They're clearly a good team, man. They're a very good team. There's a punt by the Raiders. Cameramans. Oh, wow. Jesus. Fuck me. Raiders, what a mess this game has been. Wow. I mean, we thought it was going to be close. It ain't. No, they're not. No, they're not. Come on, brother. We're watching the same game. They're not an average team. There's still 8 minutes left. That's a crazy thing. There's still a load of time left for them to score more. They could just get 60. That's been insane. You did, technically. You're not wrong. You technically broke the curse of 8-4. They're not, brother. Well, I don't know why you would think that. Like, they're very clearly a playoff team. Like, a very good team. No. They got Cruikshank, they got Sinnott, they got a great offensive line, they got Seelig, they got good depth on some positions, like Dragon, Flores Calderon, Molina. They got a good team. Offensively especially. Like, this is one of the best offensive units in the league. I think it's not the best, but it's definitely one of them. Yeah, exactly. Like, they are a phenomenal team. Say what you want about their defense and their defense not being elite. I could see the point, but with offense, they're an elite fucking offense. They're one of the best offenses we've ever seen. And they're pushing out numbers. Sinnott might win MVP. Cruikshank might win MVP. Dragon is not there. Dragon is like the same as Han. What? What kind of run was in this game? You got multiple catches. Dragon is very similar to Han, by the way. Like, very similar. He's actually my comp for him. Both good receivers. They can play balanced skill sets. Both good blockers. Both good possession receivers. They're very similar. Yeah, these are imports. But, like, geez, man. I think you're tripping. This offensive line's also great. No, it's not. I don't think you know what that means. Yeah, he is. They're similar. Very similar. That's not crazy. Trust me, it's not crazy. Like you turn on the tape, you go, You can see the point. Trust me, watch the tape, see how they move, see how they block, see the way they play, see the way they catch. They're similar. Very similar. Even the build are pretty similar. I think Dragon's bigger. But like possession, even when he was in Munich, he was a very good possession receiver. And then there was that game, I think it was against Paris, where he was really fucking good. He made a couple of really nice catches. Speak of the devil. Very good possession catch. Nice route. Good hands. It's another good catch by Dragon. Nah, man. We knew the Bravos were good. They're one of the best offenses of all time, man. Again, defense. You can make a few fair points. They've allowed a lot of points this year. But offensively, they've scored a hell of a lot. Run by Molina. Couple yards on that. It's alright. Raiders next year. That, sure, but like... Han will play more outside, I will agree with that. But Dragon definitely can play outside. Shit, man, I'm moving chains. Every catch is important. I think you're wrong on that one. Another one to Crookshank, another few yards. Keeps on churning them out. He wants that 100-yard mark again. I mean, to be fair, Andrew Wandinger is an excellent coach. No one's going to deny that. Where are we at in terms of Crookshank's yardage now? That one, I think he's probably over 100 now. He's going to be close. Oh, he's got 93. This is statistically his worst game. He's only got 93 yards. It's not, brother. Come on. Relax. Relax. That's an insane take. Brother, no. I can't believe you just said it's the same as the Enthroners, man. Let's not. That's an 0-10 team. And also Andrew Wandinger was in the NFL, by the way. Saying Enthroners is wild. Wild take. I love you, brother, but... Yeah, it is. That's insane. No, like it's not. Like I think you're rage baiting me with that one. You can't be serious. Like no. Sin it again. I'm surprised they're passing it. Sinet's gone really far back, but he's managed to make it work. He's got all the time in the world. He's just gonna take the sack for maybe a 0-yard gain. It's just like that's just not true, brother. This offense is one of the best we've ever seen in the ELF. They average 40 points a game. Enthroners don't do that. Like, no. They've got 56 touchdowns. Right, let me actually... No, they're not. Like, stop. Stop. Because you know you're wrong. They are averaging 5 points less than the 2023 Rhine Fire. Rhine Fire. In the 2023 season, we're averaging 45. This team's averaging 40. A little bit worse on defense, you know. That's natural. They are currently scoring more than last, or averaging more than the Rhine Fire of last season that won the championship. And brother, they've scored 54 on you guys. I ain't gonna lie, like. Again, defense, you can make the argument. But this is one of the best offenses we've ever seen. Still, man, no matter. You gotta beat who you gotta put in front of him, you know. And like, let's not act like the Rhine Fire in 2023 were, you know, playing everyone that was incredible. I can. 2023 season, Rhine Fire, Cologne, Guards, like Hamburg, they weren't good teams. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying they're as good as 2023 Rhine Fire, no. But like, they're still a fantastic team. Phenomenal team. They're averaging 40. Schedule aside, they're averaging 40. And we weren't that far away from you that the first time. The 40 number. They got 40 against the Munich Ravens. And they got 54 in this one. You guys aren't averaging 40. He's averaging 40. What are you averaging? 32. Good. But, you know, not enough. Still a good averages. 32 points a game. It's usually pretty successful. But. Alright, Raiders probably going to run the ball out for the next drive. Rather, maybe they might push it downfield for one last shot. Let's see. I'm just catching up on all the ELF stuff on Instagram. Crookshanks and Retorns. Commemorative posts mostly. Yeah, Perry's not been good today. Perry in big games. Historically in ELF, not fantastic. I won't lie. House of Anta 140. I don't know, they didn't give House of Anta enough of the ball for me. Well, they threw it 30 times. I guess by the time they were trying to dig themselves out of the scoring deficit. But like, you know, I feel like they could have given it to House of Anta more. Bovelli, they used 2 runs. For an E, 2 runs. It's not enough. I don't know why they signed the guy if they're not going to play him. I mean, I'm playing it now, but I don't really count, does it, you know? Tough. Minute left. Rivals will go 7-3. Raiders, for the first time in ELF history, will have 5 losses. Go to 5-5. Pretty tough. I'm fascinated. This Raiders off season is going to be very interesting. I want to see how they do that. Good bro in the middle. There we go. That's it. Good job, Sir Bravos. They announced their revenge. Raiders fall 5-5 just as we hit 6 hours on stream. Right, let me read out my top people of the day. There we are. Thank you, everyone. Top fans. Number 1 was... Why does it not let me look at that? That's annoying. Ricardo was number 2, which I'm surprised about. Elaphopedia was number 1. Ricardo number 2. Thank you, Athletes Forum, SH, Gravewalker, TNT, Tyler, JD Mans, Jesse Delgado, Alex, Vikings, David, Dak, Sam, obviously, RJ, Raphael, Nadine. Thank you, everyone. Wow, 600 yards basically for the Bravos. 597, but nearly 600. Absolutely incredible. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the games. Oh, now you're number 1, I think. It's taking you number 1. I think you were tied. That was funny though. I think that spurt has got you. I'll see you soon, fellas. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Bright and early. Hopefully I would have finished recording and editing in the morning. I can put that out and then I'll be on stream. See you later, fellas. Good night, everyone. Pleasure as always. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye. See you tomorrow.